morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's Tuesday. That means joining myself, Aaron, is Oz. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Oh, what a great show we have for you today. The Jews are in no way coming against Kanye.
Oh, really?
It is completely one-sided. He is doing it himself.
Okay.
And in no way does there seem to be a response from organizations that tend to be run by a particular group of people. In no way do they seem to be targeting him for spurious reasons.
Too busy counting.
All the children they save.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yep. Yes. People are asking if Oz is Jewish. If it helps us be able to talk about the Kanye stuff later, yes.
Sure.
Yes. You should just come in on Tuesdays wearing a yarmulke just so I'm safe.
Okay.
Just so when we go, hey, did you hear the new thing that they're trashing Kanye for? And then I'll just go, hey, put it on. Put on the hat.
The hat.
Put on the hat.
The mini hat.
Put on the little hat. That way I'm okay when I go, the Jews are coming after Kanye. It's just really when a guy starts telling people that you control everything
right.
and that you try to get people canceled and everything else whenever you get criticized. And then all these groups started coming after Kanye, and they all have one thing in common. It's like, guys, now's not. I know you don't like him, and I know he's talking shit about you, and you're worried it might escalate. But now is not. That makes him look like. Usually we would all just laugh at that guy, but you're doing the things he said you were gonna do. Stop it.
Ixnay on the yarmulke.
Yes. So like TMZ today, I was reading an article because we got some Kanye stuff from TMZ. Well, then one of the related articles that was written yesterday, or no, I'm sorry, it was this morning at 1 a.m. They post this one on TMZ that they're talking about the houses Kanye hasn't remodeled. He's blowing through money. He's living like a vagabond. And all of this is according to anonymous sources.
Okay.
And they're just printing this article up there to smear Kanye. Like, oh, his money is... he's blowing through his money. He spent $50 million on a penthouse. And it's like,
is his name worth like $1 billion?
I checked it this morning. Dude is worth $2 billion.
Okay, so $50 million?
I think he'll be all right. But, I think he's going to be okay on this one. Let's see. It takes 10 $50 millions to get to 500 million. And it takes 4 500 millions. So we're talking about... God, I'm a fucking idiot who can't do math. I shouldn't have done this. 40, 50 millions for him to blow through all of his money?
It's basically, I thought 1,000 millions is $1 billion, right?
We shouldn't be doing this to ourselves, should we?
Yes, it is.
All right. Yeah.
40.
No, I'm right. 40, 50 millions is the $2 billion.
But you'd have to go through $1,000 million at 1,000 of them
to get rid of one of his billions.
To get rid of his half of his.
And then he's got another one.
Yeah. So, he'd have to try pretty hard to
look. I think that penthouse. I don't think it's going to break him. I don't think an investment in a property that will someday be sold, maybe for more than it was bought for. I mean, the market's pretty shit right now, but I don't think that's going to harm him.
Yeah.
When he's worth $2 billion, but they just want to keep driving that knife in, like, oh yeah, fuck Kanye. He said something about us.
Whatever.
I'm sorry. Is it a conspiracy theory that TMZ is owned by the Jews? Let me see. It's let's see. Manager and CEO Harvey Levin. Okay, I think we're good there.
Aha.
Just checking. We'll talk about that a little bit later on in today's show. We have a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm very excited about today. Oz is here. We've got dad jokes for anything over $5. So some people are confused sometimes. If you chip in anything over 5, so meaning 501 or higher. Some people throw in $5. Like, where's my dad joke? And I'm like, well, it's over. So technically, I guess 501, but I don't want to be a dick. I feel bad. Audience supports the show. I just want to make sure I clarify. I hate for people to think that they're getting ripped off. Trucker 18-wheeler started things off during the intro segment. We hadn't even spoken a word yet.
Right.
And Trucker 18-wheeler with $10 says, I'll take my dad joke, old man. Thank you. Okay. Bobcat Goldthwait, if you will, a dad joke, please.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, boy. I love that throat clear.
I got to get in the Bobcat.
The Bobcat
Yeah.
mode. Yeah, you got to get into character.
Dad, will you make me a sandwich? Poof! You're a sandwich!
Jesus. That one's actually not horrible.
Yeah.
And Bobcat kind of takes the edge off him. I like
does,
it.
yeah.
I like it. Kane B, thank you very much for becoming a member for your 6th month. He says, Omaha. Sorry, ahead in the chat. Sir K actually told us that he was ahead in the chat today while the intro was playing. And he said that today's show is actually very good.
Yes.
So
I did see that.
That makes me feel very, very good. Adam says, I saw Bobcat last Thursday. He's still a great stand-up. I had no idea he was touring. We got to see if Bobcat's going to be in Minnesota anytime soon.
He's got to be coming to one of the casinos, I bet.
You think he's still a casino act?
Oh, yeah.
Comedy dates. Bobcat Goldthwait tour dates. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? The Lincoln Lodge in Illinois. Oh, okay, so he's staying local.
Yeah.
He must live in Chicago. Oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Get out of there, Bob. How much money you got? He's got to have a few million. I'd say he's got to have like $5 million in his pocket.
I'd say at least, yeah.
Get out of Chicago, buddy.
I mean, if he didn't spend his old acting money.
$3 million.
Well, it's still not rough.
I mean, how old is he? Let's see. How long's it got to last him? He's 60. It's got to last him 20 more years. He'll make it.
Yeah.
Bobcat. Plus, he's still working. Bobcat.
I haven't seen like any of his recent stand-up though, like since back in the day when he did the crazy voice thing all the time. You know, like he doesn't do that anymore.
No, that was just the Police Academy thing.
Yeah.
Or no, he did that a couple
on
for a few
stage.
things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But now I think it's just people have gotten to know Bobcat the person, and there it is. Thank you to the Tigger next door. He says, I'll show you over $5. Okay, sorry. Thank you for the $10. That was a very threatening contribution to this program. And I appreciate it.
It's very violent.
Thank you very much. 380 away from today's goal. Oz, fire off a Bobcat dad joke for old Tigger next door there. The PayPal link is in the chat too if you want to do it that way. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. Oz, fire away for the Tigger next door.
Why was the burger thrown out of the army?
Why was it thrown out of the army?
He couldn't pass the mustard.
Oh, God. Ew. Oh, no. Now I just checked PayPal. We have 3 more. Matthew with 10. Oz, fire one off for Matthew.
Vacation here pretty soon.
Then Corey sent us $6 twice and wants a couple dad jokes. So you got 3 here. 3 in a row to start the show.
This gimmick is the bane of my existence.
360. Yeah, you're a prisoner to the Bobcat bit.
Yep.
Never mind. Brown Nuts just renewed his membership. So 355 away from our goal. 3 in a row, Bobcat, if you will.
Why do hamburgers make good baseball?
Why do hamburgers make good baseball? Why?
Yeah. Because they're great on plate.
Ew, fuck, next.
Oh. All right. Why do you make an apple puff?
Why do you make
how do you make an apple puff?
Sorry, how do you make
it?
It's okay. How do we make an apple puff?
Chase it around the garden. That is literally the joke.
Show me that. I need to have that proven to me.
It makes zero.
I don't know what the. All right, one more. Nobody's going to come in.
What's that to do with Puff and Chase?
I don't know. Nobody's going to have any more money coming in. So, oh no, God damn it. Corey with another $10. So you owe 2 more. Says, now this one, I'll do my, they're going to do their own. I'll read that one. So
okay,
you got
perfect.
one more. You got one more.
Take my voice for a break.
You got one more yet.
Okay, hold on.
Mick KM
Bobcat's
says,
a little rough on the vocals there.
Mick says, you've painted yourself into a corner with this bit. I mean,
Yep.
we really have. Oh,
Yep.
and also Brown Nuts just came in with $10 also. So you've got 2 more.
Oh my God. All right. I was going to tell you a pizza joke,
Yeah?
but it's way too cheesy.
Oh, fuck. All right, one for Brown Nuts, please.
How
Yeah.
did the hipster burn his tongue?
How?
He drank it before it was cool. That one I actually like.
That's kind of fun. All right, Corey says, and now I'll do my own.
Thank you.
How do you... Now you know how I feel after Stone Cold or Alex Jones. Now this one I'll do my own. How do you get a nun pregnant? You have an altar boy farther into her vagina.
Yep, puff around the garden.
Yes, puff around the garden, you see. Well, you see, you take the apple and you chase it around the garden, and all of a sudden you have a puff. Oh, shit, this show is already off the rails. Poopa's Lube says, I just want to hear Bill and Hillary bit. It's been a while. I tell you what.
Overtime.
So, okay, here's an idea. So we missed by one. The evening show people went over yesterday. So we missed by 125 yesterday, officially.
Okay.
If we knock out the goal and we get to overtime, every dad joke after we hit the goal, I will read it as Bill Clinton, only to be interrupted by Hillary.
Oh, my God.
There we go.
That's a fantastic idea.
Every dad joke after we hit the goal will be Bill and Hillary.
Talk about a callback.
That's, or how do you do that? Or do you do every dad joke today will be Bill and Hillary? Actually, that would take up way too much of the show, wouldn't it? It has to be after we...
Actually, I don't mind it because, I don't think I can do much more Bob.
All right, hand me the dad joke book. Everything over $5 today, I will read the dad joke as Bill Clinton.
And you have to find the longer ones.
And we'll see how long it takes Bill to tell a dad joke with Hillary Clinton interrupting.
Okay.
All right. I think we've got this shit figured out.
Yeah.
Thank you guys very much for that immediate explosion of contributions to begin the show today. Anything over $5.
These guys are great.
Gets a dad joke. Okay. 10 minutes in, I think we can actually start doing some stuff. Oz, it has been a very exciting last couple of days. We've got some really good stuff to put up on the channel.
Okay.
After today, or after the show today, but the actual program today. Holy shit, do we have a lot of things to cover. Right. The first one I almost don't want to get to because it's very frightening and depressing.
Oh, okay.
But it also is funny to me in a very sick way because it shows that these last 2 years have taught us absolutely nothing.
Okay.
April and I were watching one of the audience's favorite channels on the evening show last night. It's called The Great Indoors. There's this couple, Ed and Michelle, and they go to like Ponderosa and Bonanza and like Chinese food places, and they review them. But they do them like it's Gordon Ramsay, like they're really leaning into the shitty food they're eating and talking about, like, they'll go to the new China buffet in a strip mall, and they'll be like, the shrimp today they're not the best.
So they acting all just uppity?
And yes, they get cunty about the new China buffet, and then they're like, if you come here for dinner, it's not as good as the lunch. It doesn't seem as fresh. And I'm like, right, because it's been under the heat lamps all day and you just paid $8.99 for dinner. I mean, yeah, that's not going to be the best quality scrimps for you there, buddy. Then we started watching it, and Ed and Michelle are doing the buffet one, and it was an older one when COVID was still, like, they had regulations. Oh, yeah. And it just made me look back and go, holy shit, we should be embarrassed about how we behaved during COVID.
Yeah.
We really should, because you look at the stuff we did in the name of safety.
Oh, yeah.
And it's embarrassing. They showed them, they had plastic gloves that they would have them put on to go get their stuff at the buffet.
Yeah. Yeah.
The minute you touch one of those handles, the gloves don't matter anymore.
Yeah, I know.
Now, whatever you touch with the next thing has
transfer.
Transfers over. And it was all stuff that, like, it was like the safety theater of it all. It's like, you're at a buffet. Stop with the illusion that you're going to keep people safe from getting sick at a buffet.
Yeah. I did notice it was really extreme, though. Like, the Chinese place that we actually have in Zimmerman versus the one in Princeton, they're pretty much the same, but the lengths they went through, like the one in Princeton, you could only order takeout, and you'd open the main door, and then they have plastic around the whole door.
Oh, okay. The plexiglass
with a little cardboard flap.
Wait, like the plexiglass or like soft plastic?
Like soft painter's plastic.
So you were walking into like a Dexter kill room.
You couldn't even get in there. You just had to come up to the thing. And then they come up with, mask on, obviously.
Oh, like an ET room.
Yeah.
Like the researchers had.
Except not being drug around behind a van.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. But then they had a little flap that would open, and they pass it, and they were so epic about it. And then when they hand you'd hand them your credit card, you take the credit card and they would spray it, wipe it off, put it, and then they change gloves and then give it to you back.
It is really important that we teach our small children who will not remember this. It is important that we teach them that this was a shameful bullshit time in our history.
Yeah.
That we fell for a bill of goods.
Yep.
There was a test on how we would protect like our own sanity and freedom and liberty and shit, and we failed it miserably.
Yeah.
And chances are the same amount of people would have died if we had done the exact opposite of everything we did.
Well,
but
at least you got to look stupid doing it.
At least we got to look like a bunch of... I hope. Otherwise, this whole last 2 years was for nothing. I hope at least the people in charge laughed really hard about the shit they got us to do.
Yeah.
I hope they really had a good time with the whole deal. Otherwise, it was for nothing. If we did all this stupid shit, like the Chinese food thing, or the buffet thing, or the wearing a mask while you're going to be in a crowded group of people touching each other.
Yeah.
Or like the vaccine debacle. If we went through that and none of the people in charge went, aha, look what we made them do, then this was all for nothing.
Like just recently, they took down the plastic, finally, the plexiglass panels at Casey's. It's finally gone.
Well, keep it up for the robberies, you know?
But imagine so think of this extreme too. So like one of the last times I was in Florida, it was still a pandemic thing.
Yeah.
So so I've been down a few times, but let's say the first couple times you go down, our little plan that we did was you just be eating something. Okay. Right.
Yeah. As you do.
But the last time we went down, the stewardess said, all right, everybody, here's the new rules. So if you want to
was your stewardess Bill Maher? They go, okay, new rule.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gay.
All right. Well,
he was very flamboyant with the
Bill was gay.
No, the steward.
Oh, it was gay Bill Maher.
Yeah.
All right, new rule. Dick's in my ass, but only one at a time. Okay. I'm not trying to get monkeypox. There. That's gay Bill Maher.
And their new rule was, so if you get your peanuts or whatever,
yeah,
you can take a peanut, you pull your mask away, you're supposed to eat it and then put the mask.
Oh, I remember the airplane. Yeah, I flew during COVID.
The whole thing we were doing was every time the stewardess would come by, I'd never had my mask on. I would just be drinking something or eating something.
That's why
they got wise to that.
That's why on the plane I always wore the hard hat with 2 Cokes in it, and I would have the straws in my mouth. That way you never have to wear the mask.
I did the one with the Jack Daniels on one side and Coke on the other.
Yeah, I just didn't want to get in trouble. You're a braver patriot than I was. New rule, okay, when you wear the helmet on the plane, you don't bring the Jack Daniels, okay. Sorry.
That is probably one of the funniest things that I think is so stupid that I wouldn't be able to handle it, because they always have the overacting that they're supposed to be funny stewardess and funny stewards and all whatever.
Entertain me, boy.
Yeah, but they're trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, now when you put your seatbelt on, make sure you do it like this and not like this.
I had a really funny stewardess one time, a really funny, I believe we're supposed to say flight attendant, old man, you sexist piece of shit.
That's true, yes.
So the flight attendant on one of my flights did something really funny. They took a COVID vaccine live in front of us, and then they died of a heart attack. I thought that was really funny.
I mean,
it was just a good bit. I like it when people commit.
Humor comes in different forms. I mean, you teach their own,
One of them then they went, I'm just kidding. They didn't die. And then they got vaccinated and immediately went, it's okay. We're going to fly to Texas today, you guys.
That's the Hudson booster.
That's the Hudson booster.
And now you got to go make a sex tape.
When I got vaccinated, I'm just kidding. I'm not vaccinated. But for the sake of the joke, when I got vaccinated, I immediately, they gave me the shot, and then they go, how do you feel, Mr. Imholt? And I went, oh, my God, they broke him in half. By God is my witness. Oh, my God, he's dead. Like, oh, my God, the shot turns everyone into fucking Jim Ross. It's ridiculous.
Turns out I thought you were like the Grinch. His heart grew 2 sizes larger.
Exactly. We all became the Grinch after we got the COVID vaccine.
All of a sudden, the heart just went twice the size, and it's like, oh, all right.
It just means I care.
Yeah. And you're going to die.
And you can, hey, guess what? Tick, 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 tick. You hear that? That's your heart. That's why they call it your ticker after you get the COVID vaccine. It's a time bomb now. You never know when it's just, you're playing a game of musical chairs with your arteries.
Do, 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 do.
What is myocarditis? That is correct. No, I meant what is it? I apparently have it from the vaccine. I wanted to know. I think I saw like
That's a daily double.
Daily double the heart size that you had before. I saw some statistic that like incidents of myocarditis this year are up 600%.
It's just coincidence.
Ooh, yeah, just everyone stopped taking care of their heart all of a sudden.
It's a quinky dink.
You guys, it's all your fault. A lot of people saying in the chat when we were talking about our COVID memories, they were saying, what's this wee shit?
Yeah.
A lot of people saying, I didn't follow that.
Yeah.
I know. Trucker 18-Wheeler says Kyle from Unique must have been vaccinated. We tried to listen to some Kyle last night. And by the way, stop telling Kyle that we shit on him on our show. We don't. We love Kyle. We just make fun of the fact that by the time he's done streaming, he's damn near passed out at his computer.
Oh.
That's all.
He's an extremist?
This guy. We're not making fun. I love Kyle. We've had him on our show. I like the guy. And if a guy, if he's doing that during his stream, you got to tease him a little.
Yeah, it's not normal.
You little fucking tattletales. Thank you very much to Anthony for $10 on the PayPal there. We appreciate that. 325 away from our goal today. Thank you guys so much. Now that also means we've changed up the dad joke bit. Oz's voice with the Bobcat thing needs a break. So now Bill and Hillary Clinton will be reading your dad jokes. Thank you, Anthony, for the $10 over there on PayPal. We do appreciate it. There's the link in the chat. Let's go ahead and do a dad joke here.
It's going to work. I'm not going to be able to get out of frame.
Okay, look here. It's okay. People will use their imagination.
Yeah, nice long one. Perfect.
Okay, so this is the joke we're going to do.
All right.
All right. There was a baker's assistant named Richard the Pourer, and his job was to pour the dough mixture that the baker needs while making.
Bill! I'm in the mood!
You guys remember that mailman in Goodfellas where they threatened to throw his head in the pizza oven? Do you know how many more fucking letters from the school I would have delivered to Henry's house if that were me? Throw me in there and make me look like a fucking pepperoni. Anyway, one day Richard noticed he was running low on one of the necessary spices for the rolls. So he sent a young worker from the bakery to go buy more at the store. Upon arriving
Bill! Hey, Bill! My stomach is upset.
I hope she shits out a kidney. But that's just me. Upon arriving at the shop, the young man was asked if he needed any help finding anything. But he realized he had forgotten the name of the ingredient. All he could do was tell the shopkeeper that he needed a spice for Richard the Pourer for batter.
Hey, Bill!
It's a fucking punchline.
Bill!
Yeah.
You seen my keys?
I shoved him in your cunt. At any rate, all he could do was tell the shopkeeper that he needed a spice for Richard the Pourer for batter for worst.
It wasn't the worst.
There you go. The worst. All right, so there you go.
That's my fear of German sausage.
Yes, absolutely.
It's the worst.
All right, so there you go. Thank you very much, Anthony, for that one. I don't think they can be that long. I mean, if we're going to hit our goal today, it's going to be all dad jokes this morning.
That's true.
So there you go, guys. You asked for Bill and Hillary instead of Bobcat for a while. There you go. Anything over $5. They're not all going to be that long. So anyway, we talked about all of our COVID memories and what we went through for a disease that really it had a hard time taking anyone down by itself. Like there were a lot of comorbidities with everyone who died.
It was good at taking down willies.
Yeah, it was really good at taking down like two-legged deer. You know, the human equivalent to like a deer that's sitting there gimping along like this. COVID was like the mercy bullet to the head.
Yeah.
For a lot of people who were already, already on the descent, if you will.
Yeah.
So that disease had a hard time taking anyone out clean. They needed a lot of comorbidities, a lot of help. They needed to tag team it. Well, we have learned our lesson. You know, a lot of us believe that COVID was fucked around with in a lab in China and that it got out accidentally. Well, to show that we've learned our lesson, Boston University researchers have created a mutant COVID strain with an 80% kill rate in mice because we learned nothing from the pandemic. They're not going to be happy until they've accidentally fucking murdered everybody.
Between that and nuclear war, what else?
I know.
Any more good news?
Guys, can we not work on these diseases until after we get some kind of peace treaty between Russia and Ukraine?
Some of those cities along the coast are like handing out PPE stuff, or which is going to do you no good for nuclear stuff. Yeah.
I'd really appreciate it if you guys would wait until after the threat of nuclear war has left over our head before you start dicking around with completely lethal diseases.
Well, we just get out of Ukraine and Putin, Biden can stop messing with Putin, and then that way, he won't be so trigger happy.
Well, and then we can get back to doing important things like finding out ways to kill ourselves with diseases we made.
Yes, and then spend another $1 trillion or $2 trillion, to help the economic crisis.
Right, that we created with the disease that we made. Think about COVID for a second. Allegedly, we made a disease.
Yes.
We released the disease.
Yes.
We shut down the economy for the disease. We then printed trillions of dollars to give to the people who weren't working because of the disease, that we shut down their ability to make money because of the disease that we may or may not have released from a lab after we made it capable of jumping into humans. Then we come back from the disease only to find that, holy shit, there's a lot of inflation from all those trillions of dollars we printed to give to the people who were not working because their jobs were taken away, because we wouldn't let them work, because of the disease that we released perhaps from a lab. And so what is our response to that is, hey guys, I made one that kills even more people.
Yeah, you got to wonder with those researchers, like, what are you trying to do? One up your Dungeons and Dragons buddy? Like, hey man, mine only killed 4 mice. Yeah. So yeah, mine killed 80% of the mice.
Hey man, I created a driveway flamethrower. Hey, you're dead.
Yes.
Look what I made.
Yes.
Now you're going to shit your heart out through your asshole.
It's not happy until, whatever.
U.S. researchers at Boston University have developed a new lethal COVID mutant strain in a laboratory, echoing the type of experiments many fear started the pandemic.
30 days after, what other movies can we come to mind that, this has been a bad idea?
Well, I'm just...
Ultraviolet.
Yeah. Why do we need to do these?
They are really, the more I think about it, the more they are like the Umbrella Corporation.
Yes. They're just goofing. They're just goofing around with diseases. They're just bored. Yeah. Somebody get these guys like a cribbage board. Somebody get them something to do in their downtime. Show them. I have an app on my phone. It's a really basic, shitty game called Blocks that April and I can't stop playing.
Yeah.
Get them Blocks. Find them some shit to do. These little dorks get bored and they start trying to kill everything in their lab.
Yeah. Take away the beakers, the little spinny things, the vent hoods and all that, and just give them an iPad and have a good old time.
Yeah. Guys, we're going to put a limit on how many mice you can kill in a month, all right? That should be able to limit how many diseases they can fuck around with. Oh. Wow. Well, if we clone one mouse and kill it twice, does that count? Oh, God damn it. You just really want to... Just the end of the world is your thing. Hey,
Can't you
just because you don't like it here doesn't mean the rest of us should have to go.
Yeah, stop messing with the mutant strains of that stuff. Go back to growing people's ears on the back of mice. Remember when they did that?
Absolutely.
Do that. Mike Tyson, would be all for it.
You know what? If it makes you stop experimenting with lethal diseases, find a better, more believable way to give trans people dicks and pussies.
Oh.
There. That's something you can
it's
fuck
safer.
With. And it's in high demand. You want to talk about making some money on a patent? Oh my God, the amount of people that are trying to swap out their fuck parts. You guys, if you would just take that energy and you would make it like, oh, I bet you, we found that ass skin makes the best pussy. So here you go. We made it out of
We're way off.
An aborted fetus's taint. Congratulations on your new soft twat, you bitch. Oh. I don't know. I'm just trying to find ways to distract these people so they stop making Uber AIDS that murders us all.
Good call.
Thank you. But so far, I'm not having any luck. Because now they're making disease that kill 80% of the thing they infect. Now they're going to go, look, we created a disease that kills 80% of mice. And now we're going to work on how to make it jump to humans. It's like, okay, what am I supposed to do with you right now?
Sir, do you remember when the pandemic started and we had this big fear and the governor went and bought all the thing for all the dead bodies? Well, guess what? We come to reality with it. It's now going to happen.
We've now made it possible for you to use it. It's like, I never asked you to do that. It's like some of the best gifts you never have to ask for.
Yeah, we found that out.
We never. How can you be so smart? Like these scientists. This is another thing we learned in the last 2 years. Just because you're a scientist or a doctor doesn't mean you're an all-around smart person. It just means you're really good at the scientist or doctor thing.
Yeah.
Because we found a lot of medical experts and a lot of scientists where when they'd start talking about COVID, you go, oh shit, I'm talking to a total fucking idiot. Like the lights are on, but nobody's home with this one. But yet they could talk about diseases and spread, and they could talk about medicine and all this. But then you just go, wow, you are lacking just a certain grasp of the reality all of us live in. It's amazing. I don't understand. I work isolated away from people all day. Why can't they? Because you can't build an office building with just one guy distancing himself from people. You're going to need more than that. Wow. Pavel says there's a woman at work who started showing up wearing a strap-on very obviously under her pants, and management is terrified to do anything. That's real. I mean, it's not that common, but that does happen. Like, remember that teacher, the woodshop teacher in Canada? With the giant fucking cartoonish.
I certainly do.
It's your phone screen. So Oz has the shop teacher with the giant prosthetic tits. And they won't do anything about it because they're terrified to be called a name. I hope we find out that teacher's trolling them.
It has to be.
I hope so.
And if so, because you went viral with all this stuff, you are the ultimate troll. You win.
I hope that person leans in with it, because if that's a real person trying to transition into a woman, I don't, and they won't do anything about it. I don't know what to think anymore. I don't know. So, back to Pavel's comment here. Yeah. If you have someone who wears a strap-on to work, 5 years ago, it would be a no-brainer. You'd go, okay, you have to take that strap-on off. The clapper. You have to take that strap-on off, or we're going to fire you. You can't wear dildos to work. We don't even need to put this in a policy. It's just kind of understood.
Strap on off.
It's the strapper. But now, if you do, you're like, okay, we could ask them to take the strap-on off, but they said they're transitioning. And you're sitting there going, now, if we fire them, will there be a lawsuit? It's like, guys, this is one of those common sense deals where it's like, if we can't fire the person who won't stop wearing a dildo to work, then we're in trouble.
And if you think about this, if you work for a fairly large corporation and they have a strong HR department, you're a genius if you think about it in a way, because let's just say you're doing it so that somebody does say something, lawsuit.
Right.
What are you doing looking at my crotch? Boom, lawsuit.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the giant cock you put there.
Yeah.
I apologize. Thank you very much to Ryan the Garbage Man. Wow. Okay. We're doing this instead of a dad joke. I'm reading this long memo he left with it. Ryan the Garbage Man with $10 says, I had a dream last night. You and April were in it. Oh, shit.
It's already hot.
I'm in people's dreams with April. This isn't good. If either of us are getting fucked, I'm going to be very upset. We were at a meet and greet with Vikings players past and present. All right, so good. So far, so good. 5-1, Skull. Mm-hmm. Then we went out for hot fudge sundaes at a Mexican restaurant. All right. When the sundaes came, it turned into sesame chicken. Then I woke up. Actually, I've heard of that dream before. I looked it up once. I know what that dream means.
Oh.
I do.
Okay. So when your ice cream turns into compound chicken, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what that means in your dream?
No, I have no.
You're a retard. It's actually what that means. People don't know that. But that's...
And then I gotta make a sex video.
You're Jake Hudson if you have that dream. What does it mean? Actually, when you Google it, you go, what does it mean when I dream about my food turning into chicken? Or my ice cream turning into chicken. All right, search. See, it means you should die.
Oh,
that's what it says. Okay, that's you don't expect that out of a dream analysis, but there we go. Anyway,
wow.
That means with that 10, I believe 325. away from our goal today. Thank you very much to Ryan the Garbage Man and everyone else who chips in today. Everything over $5 gets you a dad joke, except for Ryan, who wanted to tell us about his dream instead.
Yeah.
It's Bill and Hillary Clinton today with the dad joke. So there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Joe Cruz says you should do a dream reading bit like they do on Kelly and Wood with that lady. No. Dude, April and I sometimes will have a dream and we'll look it up, like, what does it mean, this and that? And we'll even sit there and go, we need to stop fucking doing this. This is the most boring thing one can do.
Yeah, I can't imagine it would really make any sense.
And they're all the same thing. Like, anytime you look up, like, an analysis of a dream, they're like...
But that's their interpretation of it.
But their interpretation, it doesn't matter what the dream is. It's always, you're anxious about something. Oh, wow, thanks. No shit. Really?
Oh, yeah.
Because, everyone else who's living anxiety-free in the world with no stress and nothing that they worry about. It's remarkable. People make money on analyzing dreams for a living.
$100 an hour plus.
They're like, oh, tell me your dream. Oh, it means you're scared of something. Holy shit!
Yep. I'll pay
Wow. I'm scared of something? I had no idea. I really needed my dream to tell me that because, it wasn't invading my day every waking second.
Oh.
God. Why do I dream that Bob Odenkirk from Better Call Saul is trying to steal all my money? Because you've been watching Better Call Saul every night before you go to bed. It just kind of leaks in there. I don't know what to tell you. Yes, your dreams mean nothing. And that's just the way it is.
There it is.
Thank you very much to Death and Taxes for renewing his membership for a 6-month and just says, Bill. There you go. Anything over 5 gets you a dad joke. 320. Away from our goal this morning. Thank you, guys. All these diseases and wars and won't stop DSP begging for tips to get paper plates. I almost have to do a new DSP video. There's such a backlog of content from him. Oh, he's losing his mind all the time.
About money. Isn't that the number one thing? Yeah.
He's going after Keemstar again because he doesn't like Keemstar. Ugh. Anyway, back to this disease that's going to kill 80% of the mice it's infected with. U.S. researchers have developed a new lethal COVID strain in a laboratory, echoing the type of experiments many fear started the pandemic. The mutant variant, which is a hybrid of Omicron and the original virus, killed 80% of mice infected with it at Boston University. When a similar group of rodents were exposed to the standard Omicron strain, however, they all survived and only experienced minor symptoms. The scientists also infected human cells with the hybrid variant and found it was 5 more times infectious than Omicron. This suggests the man-made virus might be the most contagious form yet. No.
By all means, keep making it.
Yes, keep going. You know what they're going to use this one for? In case they don't want to vote Democrat in the next election.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, we got a strain of COVID that'll kill way more people. You sure you want to put the Republicans in charge?
Just release it in Texas.
You guys think that we're afraid of dying with this administration? Fucking give me the disease. I want somebody else in there.
It's easy out.
Yeah. It will no doubt surprise many Americans that such experiments continue to go on. No, it doesn't surprise us at all. That's the worst part. It doesn't surprise me at all that you're still fucking doing this. And I love how they're saying, this man-made strain of the virus. It's like, no, you mean this man-made strain of the man-made virus. That's what you're talking about.
Hey, let's stop with the whole man-made thing.
Yeah,
let's stop making it.
Here's a great idea. And,
and burn the lab down.
For good measure. Yeah, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a scientist. I understand that. I may be a bit out of my depth here. But maybe, just maybe, we could stop making deadly diseases ourselves.
What?
I mean, Mother Nature tends to create enough of them on their own. Why don't we just wait on her instead of making them for her?
Think of this too. No, it's 5 times as contagious, right?
Yeah.
So now our social distancing is distancing is going to be 30 feet now apart.
I don't even.
You can't even. You get somebody's across the street from you.
No.
Hey, you're too close.
It'll be whatever they pull out of their ass next time around.
Yeah. Quadruple masks.
You guys better start approving of the job Biden's doing a little more. I've got a sickness here with your name on it.
I got a vial right here. I might drop it.
They're going to turn into one of those people who've been keeping a secret, but they just snap one day. They're like, God damn it, we created the first disease and you people just wouldn't fucking go along with it. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
We were just waiting for you to admit it. It's like, I mean, your boobs are huge. I mean, I want to squeeze them. Sorry. So in this same vein, Dr. Fauci was on TV yesterday. Boy, let me tell you something. Boy, is that Dr. Fauci going to miss the camera when he retires in a couple of months here.
Oh, boy.
That boy loves the camera. That Dr. Fauci.
Too much.
Oh, he likes talking into it. He likes telling people what he thinks. He really liked it when people had to listen to him. Otherwise, you were breaking the law. He doesn't like it as much now that he's getting criticized and people are second guessing him. As much as this Dr. Fauci can come off like a smug, arrogant prick, he really does, believe it or not, want to be liked by everybody.
Oh.
He's got this thing where when he's not liked, he can't understand it. He doesn't know why people don't thank him every day for saving their life. You know, he's Forrest Gump and we're all Lieutenant Dan, and they're just waiting for that thank you.
Let me count the ways.
Well, yesterday they asked him about shutting down schools.
Okay.
And they asked him, hey, do you think it was a mistake to shut down the schools? Because we're getting all these studies now that are showing that kids fell way behind. You know, I mean, we're talking about it could take a generation to fix all this shit.
Yeah, it turns out teaching them when they're at home on a Zoom call doesn't work.
Yeah, apparently they play Minecraft a lot. Who would have known? Well, anyway, Dr. Fauci was facing criticism on ABC News about whether or not it was a mistake to shut down the schools. Do you want to play a guessing game here of how he responded to that question?
Let me see. Fauci was being criticized over closing schools.
He got asked about whether it was the right thing to do to close schools.
He'll deny it.
All right, let's see if Oz is right. Spin the wheel.
Was it a mistake in so many states and so many localities to see schools closed as long as they were?
I think in some case, I don't want to use the word mistake, John, because if I do, it gets taken out of the context that you're asking me the question on.
Again, this guy is so afraid of getting criticized. I don't want to use the term mistake because then it gets taken out of context. No, it doesn't. It doesn't get taken out of context. People report that you said closing down the schools was a mistake. Your ego and your pride is wrapped up in it, so you don't want to say no.
He's almost as good as dodging a question as the press secretary.
He should almost run for office. He's good at this. And that's the frustrating part, is we had a fucking politician running our lives for 2 years disguised as a doctor.
Yeah.
Did we pay too high a price?
Yeah, I would say that what we should realize and have realized that there will be deleterious collateral consequences when you do something like that.
Yeah, you hear that, guys? It's not, hey, we fucked up your kids. It was deleterious collateral damage. So your kid not being able to speak on schedule or read on schedule or do math on schedule, that's just deleterious collateral damage, you guys. I mean, boy, these like sociopathic distancing words that he uses to avoid saying mistake or I fucked up or no, kids are just
tiptoe through the tulips.
Deleterious collateral damage, you know?
This idea that this virus doesn't afflict children is not so. It does. We've lost close to 1,500 kids so far.
1,500 in 2.5 going on 3 years? 1,500? Peanuts.
Common cold. Yeah, peanut allergy.
Fucking peanuts probably have killed more kids. You know what? We're looking this up.
We need to ban them up.
We're looking this up. How many kids die
peanuts
from peanut allergies every year? How many
Let's look at the real numbers.
Kids die from peanuts, or not peanuts, peanuts each year? Let's see. Approximately 150 children who die. About 3 million Americans, children and adults, suffer from peanut allergies. Of the approximately 150 children who die every year from food allergy, okay, so it's about 4 or 5 times higher than peanuts.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay.
How many kids die from, what was your thing? What did you say?
I don't remember.
You had said one. How many kids die from
cold, the common cold?
Flu.
Flu, there you go.
Each year. Let's see. 188. Okay. So COVID in 3 years got 1,500. Bad, not good, certainly, But when you consider that in America, hundreds of thousands of people died and only 1,500 were children, you have to admit.
So what's the population?
It certainly didn't affect children as much as it did other people.
So what's the population in the United States of children 15 and under?
Population in the United States, 15. Let's see. We got, 350 million people? That's you're putting me on the spot.
I just had to have you look it up.
100 million?
I mean, I'm just saying, 1,500 out of 100 million?
Yeah. I mean, it's just...
You got to make an omelet. You got to crack it.
Look, if you want to install a authoritarian regime for 2 years that tells everybody where they can go, you got to kill a few kids. So anyway, let's. I'm sorry. Let Dr. Bullshit continue.
All right.
Was it a mistake to close the schools? That's what the question he's trying to answer.
But much less than the older population, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't discount that it does afflict children. So it isn't without consequences. If you go back and
How many of those kids, though, had like asthma and other problems and cancer?
I guarantee you there's see, that's what we should have looked up as underlying conditions.
Right.
So it isn't without consequences. If you go back, and I ask anybody to go back over the number of times that I've said we've got to do everything we can to keep the schools open, no one plays that clip. They always come back and say Fauci was responsible for closing schools. I had nothing to do.
I was right. So he did deny it.
He's denying that he had anything to do with closing the schools. Wow. In fact, not only is he denying that he had anything to do with closing the schools, he's trying to pitch it like he was the guy who was saying we should keep the schools open. Yeah, because what all of us remember...
I don't remember him ever saying that when he came out.
Right. What all of us remember from COVID is Fauci fighting really hard for those schools to stay open. That's why all these governors and presidents who knew nothing about medicine, nothing about diseases, that's why they shut down the schools, because the doctor in charge of the response told them to keep them open. They all just went, oh yeah, fuck you, Fauci. We're closing them down. Well, Oz, the internet is forever. Wow. This is Dr. Fauci in July of 2020.
Here's what I think the minimum things are. You should wear a mask. If you have a face covering, because they say, the mask and eyes are also vulnerable. So if you could have goggles of some sort that can cover the eyes.
Can we please get an interview clip where he says goggles, where he denies ever telling anyone to wear goggles? Because I guarantee Fauci today would go, oh, I never said that you should wear goggles. That's ridiculous. Find me one clip where Fauci, autistic people hate you more than anybody. And these autistic people who hated COVID are going to dig through the internet and find you saying the shit you said. So stop struggling. You won. Stop lying. It's over. Just accept it and move on. You said what you said. You did what you did. You made millions on top of millions of dollars. It was a great racket for you. I mean, people died. Suicides went up. Drug abuse went up. And people got really sad. But, you won, buddy.
The face shields are easy. You could just put it strap around. That's one way. If you were to ask me, based on what we know now, should the teachers be dressing up in full PPE like someone who was in an intensive care unit? And I'd have to say the answer to that is no. And the reason is it's relative risk. The people who have the full PPE know as a fact they have a sick person who clearly is secreting virus. Even
Enough
though
with the
it's
sexy
possible
talk.
that you have children in the class that are asymptomatic and infected, that they could spread it, I would say the minimal things you might want to do is you could use just a mask and eye goggles and possibly gloves. Now, what you might want to do, if you can, would be to put something on that you can dispose of or wash after a class, and
all of this for a disease that got 1,500 kids over the course of 3 years. And usually kids that had some kind of malady that made them, oh God.
I remember the people
fact
too.
I'm sorry, but the fact that we never just said, hey, if you have cancer or you're immunosuppressed or you're old, don't go outside, don't go out with this and that. That should have been how we handled it from the get-go.
I was just thinking of the extremes that we used to do. Remember the bandanas that people used to wear over their head? They were wearing those as masks.
Oh, yeah.
And they're about as worthless
Those
as
dirty fucking
you might as well just
bandanas,
breathe
yeah.
through a screen door.
Yeah. Because breathing in that motor oil you got in from working on your motorcycle, that was healthy.
Oh, some sort of a garment that you can, at the end of the day, take off and not go home with it. That would be reasonable. I'm not saying it's essential. It would be reasonable, but the minimal would be the mask, eye shield if you can have it, and possibly gloves.
Okay, so there's him saying that if you want to do school, you should do the mask, the face shield, and possibly gloves. Here's Fauci saying, I had nothing to do with it. Wow. Here's a headline from August 17th, 2020. Cooper, this is North Carolina. Cooper administration leaned toward in-person learning. Delayed decision after call with Fauci. Here we go. This is Fauci. Remember, he said he had nothing to do with the school shutdowns.
Yes.
Do you regret particularly the last one, the shutdown, the sweeping shutdown that some said made things worse?
No, I don't, Neil. And in fact, I think we need to make sure that your listeners understand. I didn't shut down anything. I recommended to the president that we shut the country down.
Dude, you fucking said it.
There it is.
And the only way to do that is by draconian means of essentially shutting down a country.
There's two.
We know that we can do that if we shut down.
Well, I think one of the things you really need to do, to the extent that you can shut down temporarily
There's three.
the country, I think is important.
Well, if I knew at the time that shutting down would have such a dramatic effect on controlling the spread, obviously we would have shut down earlier.
So not only did he say we should shut down, he was upset we didn't shut down the country earlier.
There are those who say you shut down you destructive things by disrupting the economy, and others say, well, if you save so many infections by shutting down, why didn't you shut down 2 weeks earlier? But I don't regret saying that the only way we could have really stopped the explosion of infection was by essentially, I want to say shutting down. I mean, essentially having the physical separation and the kinds of recommendations that we've made.
You've been a big fan of Cuomo and the shutdown in New York. You've lauded New York for their policy. New York had the highest death rate in the world. How can we possibly be jumping up and down and saying, oh, Governor Cuomo did a great job? He had the worst death rate in the world.
No, you misconstrued that, Senator.
Yeah, I love that. Whenever this guy gets called out on his bullshit, in his mind, this asshole's undefeated. Mm-hmm. Because anytime he's ever fucked up, it's we all just misconstrued it. We didn't understand his genius.
Yeah.
That was our fault.
What I really meant was not to shut down when I said shut down. That's
Right.
Like, okay.
You guys took it as a shutdown. I just meant shut down.
Yeah. You didn't know it was opposite days. So.
Yeah, you fucking idiots. Coltrane with $5.01. He says he wants a Gilbert Gottfried dad joke. All right.
There you go.
Here you go. What do you call a cat who eats lemons? A sourpuss. There you go. There you are, Colts. There you go. If people throw in over $5, they can request who they want to do their dad joke, and then we'll make them great again. Prince Grazd with $5 even says, during the pandemic, everybody listened to this a-hole. Now all the facts are out, and the government wonders why we don't trust them. See, that's another thing. Like, you're going to have at least two generations. Gen X and the millennials are never going to trust you fuckers ever again. I do believe Gen Z is dumb enough that they might still fall in line if anything like this ever happened again. You know, but I mean, Gen X and the millennials are jaded as hell, if we weren't jaded already. Thank you, Prince Gast. And thank you to Balls Deep for $7. He simply says, Goose Fraba. Thank you, pal. And look at that. We're pushing $300 away from our goal 1 hour into the show. Thank you, guys. You're right on schedule. I appreciate that. So we owe one more dad joke here to Balls Deep. You know what? Why don't we... should we do the Bill and Hillary thing since he didn't request anything specific? All right. Now, it's a shorter one, so Hillary's going to have to jump in. Okay. Tiggle Bitties, I 1,000% agree with you. The boomers ate this all up. Yes, they did. Because boomers are fucking selfish, and all they saw was the boomers just saw keeping themselves alive and fuck everybody else. So
Yeah,
they
what a
were-
time to grow up and to have such distrust.
The children of the people who stormed the beaches at Normandy and made the ultimate sacrifice, their children went, no, fuck you guys, stay home. I want to stay alive. Wow, that's really nice of you. That's really something. Don't worry. Gen X and millennials all got their legs blown off in fucking Iraq and Afghanistan. Our friends came back with PTSD and shit. But that's okay, boomers. You did Vietnam and then looked out for yourself. It's really nice. Again, appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to do 2 now because Trucker 18-wheeler with $5. We're at an even 300 for today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If we knock out that goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime. All right, let's get these dad jokes in here. That's the kind of gimmick on Tuesday. We got 2 of them, so Hillary's going to have to be quick.
Okay.
All right.
Bill! Bill!
Got 2 of these to read.
My Crohn's is acting up.
I hope you shit your whole fucking esophagus down to your fucking cunt out, you piece of shit. Anyway, why did the banana go to the doctor? It wasn't peeling well. More to come. All right, this one's for Trucker 18-wheeler. What do you call a fake noodle?
Bill! 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 I said Bill! Bill!
Yeah. That's it. My noodle hasn't been al dente in 40 years, if you know what I mean. What do you call a fake noodle? An impasta. Oh. All right, thank you to Cotod for 501. That means one more of these. Right. My friend and I like to try new food together.
Bill!
Yeah.
Bill, I heard you say food. I'm hungry.
Oh, I swear to God, I'm going to feed her a cyanide capsule. It'll be the happiest day of my life. I'll take the prison sentence. I'll die like Epstein. I don't give a shit. And I know how he died. Who do you think ordered it? Exactly. My friend and I like to try new food together. We're taste buds.
That was
It's not the worst.
Terrible.
It's not
That's
the worst.
Not terrible.
I have heard AIDS situations that are worse than that dad joke, so therefore, it's not the worst. John Sotera says, I get a good laugh daily with people wearing a mask in the car alone. Check this out.
It still happens. It still happens.
So I read yesterday that Governor Newsom in Florida, Gavin Newsom, is actually just now ending their state of emergency, their COVID emergency. They're just ending it in February of next year.
Oh, must be getting some nice federal funds.
Jeez, right?
Am I you going to say no?
How much are you bilking, out of that state of emergency?
Yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah.
Nicholas with 501 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. What do you call?
Bill! Bill!
No.
Come rub my feet.
I would honestly rather take a cheese grater to my own dick and balls than touch her callous, disgusting, warted feet. At any rate, what do you call an average potato? A commentator. Commentator.
Oh, no.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. That 5 from Nicholas makes it 290 for today. Wow. Thank you guys so much. We're making great pace here on today's show. Aaron is real Clinton. I don't know what that means. They're saying that Stuttering John's YouTube is gone. Could this be accurate? I didn't know Stuttering John had a YouTube. I thought he did his show on Patreon or something. Let's see. Stuttering John. I guess if I searched him on YouTube, why would I see him? Okay. I don't see Stuttering John on YouTube. Let's see if you Google it. Stuttering John YouTube. The Stuttering John the Stuttering John Melendez channel. Shall we click it?
Let's find out.
Let's give it a click.
It'll tell us right now if it's got taken down.
Well, this one says Stuttering John. Oh, but this was the last upload was a year ago.
Well, so he just doesn't do anything with YouTube then.
Stuttering John playlists on YouTube.
Stuttering Job YouTube channel maybe.
Well, that was the Stuttering. Here's the Stuttering John podcast on YouTube.
It's the same one. Okay.
That's still there. All the videos are gone though. There's five videos, and they're all from a year or two ago. So I don't know. Maybe the audience is saying that it's gone. I don't know. John dropped a nuke on himself. Why Do I Podcast says, no, I found it. I'm dumb. It just didn't come up when I searched for it. Why Do I Podcast said it was gone. Oh, okay. Well, he's saying that he's an idiot. So, guys, you can rest assured that Why Do I Podcast is a fucking moron. I'm just kidding, buddy. Blame that piece of shit. Why Do I Podcast with $5 and Wubba Lubba saying thanks for the laugh, renews his membership. Thank you very much, guys. 280 away from our goal. Why Do I Podcast says, hey, what's the deal with Jake Hudson? He reached out to me to do his podcast. Then I stumbled on Gabby 21 and Dave 25. Can you please explain? Ooh, boy. Do you really want to get into this?
I mean,
Look,
it's such a loaded question.
Stay away from those fucking mutants. That's what I would say. Honestly, if you want my honest advice, I would say stay away from that mutant. Avoid Dave, avoid Jake. Gabby she's the fattest thing I've seen since Lizzo. It's remarkable. Oh, no. And she's got a personality to match. You know how you feel bad because some fat girls, you wish they would be hot because they're really nice or they're really funny?
Yeah.
Gabby is a fat chunk of skank who's also a giant piece of shit as a human being. Oh. So you don't feel bad at all saying nasty things about their body.
So physically and personality-wise.
Yeah, she's a double threat.
Wow.
Precisely. Yeah, so Why Do I Podcast? If you want to keep your sanity, stay away from Jake Hudson. Stay away from Gabby. Stay away from Dave 25. It's
I just saw it across my newsfeed a couple days ago, too, that Lizzo's coming to the Excel Energy Center.
Oh, good. Are they going to reinforce the trusses?
And you wouldn't believe some of the comments. So people are so mean, but hilariously mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're saying that's a restaurant stimulus package?
Oh, my. Oof.
Oh, I mean,
the catering has to come in a semi.
How much do you have to eat to stay that big? That's a question I have. That's an honest question.
But she has the outfits that make it look much worse.
Right. I look good,
Yeah.
sugar. No, you don't.
Yeah.
Chode Mode says, imagine Lizzo farts. Oh, God. They probably smell like, that's how they sound, too. And some of them are so hard that they actually vibrate her vagina, and then that starts making a flappy, clappy sound. You know, like when a tent tarp gets caught in the wind and sometimes slaps together?
Yeah.
It makes that sound.
Oh.
Just letting you know. Carlos says, I'm using fat chunk of skank in the future. Thank you. Hey, I'm glad I can help the national vernacular.
You can have
it. Yeah, you can have it. You know what? I don't even need credit. I just want the world to use my words. That's it. All right. Well, thank you, guys. 280 away from today's goal. You guys are doing a great job. We appreciate all the support. Let's lay it out for you. 200 by 8 o'clock, 100 by 9 o'clock. Knock it out at 10. Do an extra half hour of overtime. Sounds good to me. I wanted to take a little break from all the diseases and the news and all that shit. I just wanted to check in with a guy in Florida.
Okay.
Just wanted to see how they're doing down there. You know, I'm actually really jealous of Floridians. Not only do I like their governor, but also the crime they have there is so interesting. Like here in Minnesota, it's all like smash and grabs, assaults, shootings.
Carjackings. Blah, blah, blah.
But in Florida, you'll get like a meth head on a unicycle throwing cats at people's mailboxes. Like, it's fun. You know, a Florida criminal has some style. They have some flash, some pizzazz. You know, in Minnesota, it's just, a guy shot you in the hip and then took your car.
Yeah.
It's kind of shitty.
It just needs a little step up.
But in Florida, you're like, was that man on a pogo stick whipping dogs? With meth like flying out of his pockets while he bounced?
I mean, you know, they got to step it up.
Did that man have 3 hypodermic needles in his back chasing a child down the street yelling, I am Xanathor? That guy's amazing. I love that guy.
Make the crime around here seem boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A South Florida man is facing 3 felony charges after police accused him of attacking a woman with a machete because she didn't have a crack pipe. There he is. Well, I mean, it's Medley, Florida. If you don't have a crack pipe, be prepared to be killed. Look, there's an old saying in Florida, either have a crack pipe or have a good pair of running shoes.
True.
Because if you don't, and by the way, guys, It doesn't have to be something that's specifically made as a crack pipe. Anything can be a crack pipe in a pinch. Take the fucking ink out of your pen and then give it to the guy and go, there you go. There's your crack pipe, buddy.
They won't know any different.
They're fucking stupid. They're crackheads.
Yeah.
Miami-Dade police arrested 45-year-old, this is his name, Roberto Hercules.
At least he thought he was.
You wouldn't give Hercules a crack pipe. Wow. You wouldn't give a crippled crab a crutch.
Hercules, Hercules.
Hercules, Hercules. Oh, my baby. Oh, he needs a crack pipe. Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. According to an arrest report, Hercules was, quote, completely naked, wearing nothing but painted nails and a cowboy hat.
Oh, boy.
When he attacked the victim.
All right.
Police said the woman was riding her bicycle in the area when Hercules asked her for the pipe. Officers wrote that the attack began after she told him she didn't have a pipe. Look, when a naked man with painted nails and a cowboy hat asks you for a crack pipe, either throw him something that could be a crack pipe or give him some cash, all right?
Or leave immediately.
It's like running into a bridge troll. All right, you're going to have to pay a toll here. I'm sorry. You got pinched. You got pinched for a crack pipe. It's time to make good. The woman jumped off her bicycle while Hercules chased after her and continued to strike her with the machete on the head and left arm. Imagine if he had crack, he probably would have broke skin. Hercules eventually ran off. Well, no, there's no guarantee. He probably did have crack.
Oh.
He just didn't have a pipe with which to smoke the crack. Oh.
Logistics.
Imagine that. What a sad tale of a drug addict. All the crack in the world and no pipe to smoke it with.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually a tragedy. This woman sucks.
Thought about it that way.
I'm on Hercules' side. Poor guy. Imagine that. He's just got, I've been sucking so much dick. I've been begging for so much money. I've been running around the entire town. I finally have some crack. And then you go, fuck, and I got no pipe. My jaw's tired. I ain't sucking another dick. Wait, I have a machete. I could turn the machete into a crack pipe.
Yes.
By threatening a woman with it.
She looks like she has a crack pipe.
Yeah. She looks like a crack pipe having cyclist. Because that's what people with crack pipes are doing, getting their miles in on the bicycle.
Very true.
The woman suffered extensive injuries, including a fractured skull, a small brain bleed. Hey, when you get your brain bleed, you tell me how small it is. Oof. A broken arm and a large laceration on her left hand. She was hospitalized in stable condition. And by the way, you could hospitalize this guy with nothing wrong with him. He would never be in stable condition.
No.
Not a stable gentleman. At an intensive care unit at the time of the report. On Friday, police said they found Hercules sleeping in a tent next to a group of businesses. Great policies, guys. Great policies on homeless people. It's really
keep up the good work.
It's really working out awesome. Whoever had that idea that we should be more sympathetic towards the homeless and we shouldn't lock them in cages or keep them in loony bins. I mean, I hope that person gets a Nobel Peace Prize because your alternative of just leaving them alone has really worked out for the betterment of the community.
Have you seen one of the city's solutions? I don't know if you've talked about this at all, but they're trying to clean up the home. So what they did is they just brought in a bunch of porta potties.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I've seen now with the new trend of like city parks and city downtowns and town squares just filling them with porta potties, which nothing looks classier.
Yeah,
when you put a porta potty in it, nothing.
Not get them out of the area. Do something else. Just not have it there. But we'll just put some porta bonds on there. Porta bonds, porta gifs,
porta bonbons,
jiffy bonbons.
Yeah, I like even when I went to the Renaissance Festival. For somehow the porta potties made the Renaissance Festival seem trashier.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to ye old ale shop, and then all of a sudden, there's the Biffy right around the corner. And now let's watch this joust.
God, there's nothing worse than those things. If I can avoid them at all costs, I will. Because first thing you have to do is look
stare at people's shit.
Yeah, like a big mound of it.
Yeah,
too, with
pile
flies
of
and
and the paper is loosely stuck to it. I puke thinking about porta potties. Ugh.
Never enough of that blue stuff in there either to help the smell.
No. I want to come with my own portable gallon of blue stuff. Just dump it in there. Ugh. Like, let's wipe out that shit. Oh, God. Now you got me thinking about porta potties. According to the report, Hercules was once again completely naked and had painted nails when they found him in the tent.
Is that the least of what? I mean, that's the least of anything that you need to put on there.
Well, police
mean-
also found 2 cowboy hats inside the tent.
Yeah, see,
Got him. God, I tell you, Bret Michaels has really had a rough go of it. Changing his name to Hercules.
well,
the
he
whole
wasn't
thing.
wearing a wig.
Oh, okay. Yeah. After police announced their presence, Hercules yelled that he wanted to get shot, but eventually complied. Oh, well, cooler heads prevailed.
I say, why don't they just go ahead and fulfill the dream?
Yeah. I want to get all right.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be easier than I thought.
Unload.
Did you get that on your Axiom body cam? All right, good.
Why do I podcast? Oh, he has a Jake Hudson update. Oh, shit. Why do I podcast? Why? We told you to stay away.
Tell me you didn't subscribe to his sex video.
He says, just in from Jake Hudson, don't listen to Steel Toe. He is a bad guy. He hates women, and he loves to say the N-word. I mean, he's half right. I do hate women. Actually, you know what? I mean, at least off the air, I have a confession to make. It was only a white player, so I think it's fine. But when Harrison Smith stripped Jalen Waddle of the football in the Vikings-Dolphins game last week, I was so excited and so happy. I went, I may have said a word that is not appropriate, but I said it with an A and in celebration. I yelled it out during the football game. I was just so excited. It was a white player. It's totally fine. Something like that. I can't even remember. I was in such a state of euphoria. Yeah. I said, Mutt, we eat Mutt, get a plate. Hulkamasha Baby says, my mama said crackheads so mad because they got all that crack and no pipe.
No pipe to smoke.
Who would have thought? Dan says Lincoln Center in St. Cloud, here where we are, had one bathroom inside for 30 homeless people. So they would come into our bar to use the bathroom.
Ugh.
They have a porta potty outside now. Oh, God, shitting in a porta potty. I mean, you almost should jump off a building at that point. I'd rather shit in the sewer grates at that point.
It'll be less messy.
Why Do I Podcast says Jake is now blocked. Citizen M says I've befriended Jake as well. You don't want to do this. Why Do I Podcast says I don't want to be in the middle of this, whatever it is. That's smart. You're a smart man. White At says Jake is going to send you a video of him jacking off. Ask April. Yeah, Jake may or may not have started a X videos account, and he posted videos on there of himself.
Yeah, you showed me.
That boy's whacking off on X videos.
All I saw was a still, and I still have nightmares.
Somebody says, how come you didn't say that when you were at the Vikings game? I never told you I didn't. Joe says you started singing the YG song in dedication of Harrison Smith. Precisely. Oh, boy. Well, anyway, I got that off my chest. I feel much better now. I feel relieved. Lemmy says he took his X-Vids down. Oh, hopefully his house comes with it.
Well, it's on its way, actually.
God.
It always starts with a 3-4 foot hole in the ceiling, and it just kind of gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Citizen M says, that's disturbing as fuck. I jack off to April every day, but I'd never send her a video. Wow. As her husband, I have to say that's very sweet of you. Thank you very much for
it's so flattering.
For your honesty and your candor that you've expressed on this program. All right, 280 away from our goal today. Dad jokes with whatever impression you'd like for anything over $5. 280 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to chip in that way. All right, guys, I want to show you a dude.
All right.
This is a guy. And this guy is, all I know about him is he likes the Dolphins and Rick and Morty.
Okay.
And that on Sunday, he uploaded a video. His name's Kyle Rossetti.
Okay.
And Kyle posted a video that I'm going to hit like on right now. By the way, like this video, like our program. Subscribe, hit the like button, the whole deal. God damn it. Why do I have to reset this every time? Every time. Here we go, guys. Let's try that one more time. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. So Kyle Rossetti has a YouTube channel that has one video, and the video went up on Sunday, and it's called White Boy Hold People Hostage with His Great Rhymes.
Oh, this guy's going to be spitting.
You guys take a look at Kyle Rossetti here. He's got his Dolphins jersey on, which, by the way, thanks for us spanking that ass dog. Why did I stutter so much? I don't know. So we know this guy loves the Dolphins, and we know he loves Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
Rick and Morty fans, you guys are a very picky, weirdo kind of a bunch. No offense. Get ready, because you have to claim him as one of your own. This guy, by the way, exudes Rick and Morty fandom, in my opinion.
All right.
This is Kyle Rossetti holding people hostage with nothing but his rhymes. Are you ready to discuss? I mean, Eminem just turned 50 yesterday, so we got to find the next up-and-coming thing.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Kyle Rossetti.
You can stop all the hate. I already know that I'm great.
Fuck!
Just watch I'm about to rhyme. I could probably do this all the time. This guy I'm dissing says he knows it all, but he doesn't even like football.
Oh, shit! You think you know it all, bitch? You don't even know football. I could take you to the mall or give your mom a call. The ocean has squalls. What do you say? Sorry. So far...
I don't go up no ladder because I don't want to fall.
You know, so far he could do this all the time. And the guy he's dissing doesn't even like football. So Kyle Rossetti, back up, guys, because he's got another 45 seconds left.
Oh, shit.
He says he's the biggest fan, but he switched his team up a few times since it began. Oh. Your skin cells are all mutated. It's like you're outdated.
Okay, I'll be honest. I don't know what that means. Your skin cells have all mutated. Well, now, see, Kyle, that's not something we make fun of. He probably has a condition. I don't think we should be making fun of people's skin diseases that they have. He may have, I don't know, he may have, what do they call that? Leishmaniasis, Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
We don't make fun of people with leishmaniasis.
Eczema.
Yeah, Kyle, he may have eczema. He can't help that. That's too far. I want to have Kyle on the show and just talk to him about his rhymes and be like, Kyle, you're dope. But we need to talk about the skin situation. We don't make fun of that. That's not nice.
It goes over the line.
I'm sure your bedroom is G-rated. I can't believe what your mom and dad created. I'm sure you feel very hated. I know Carissa was the last girl that you dated. No, I know Carissa was your last girl, and seeing y'all together made me want to hurl.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I wish that I had Jesse's girl. You could turn this into a, what do they call that? Not a cover.
Parody?
Sample. You could sample Jesse's girl as the chorus. There you go.
I'm sure it was easy to leave you. You only rated as a 2. Now you better stop talking that hate, because I'm not going to sit around and just wait. So I'm about to give it to you straight, or more disses will be your fate.
Oh,
I don't think there's anything better about having that game noise in the background. Really just kind of sets it out.
That's his beat.
Yeah.
I don't know. Look, I don't know who that guy was that he was dissing in that YouTube video, but that guy should feel...
I don't know why you're such a hater. That guy's definitely a player.
I got to tell you this. That guy is a problem. You step to that guy, straight bussing all over the goddamn place. That was Kyle Rossetti. I just thought you guys might enjoy that.
Makes me want to reset my brain.
Well, I mean, your your skin cells are so mutated, you're probably outdated.
That's one of the best lines.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
I know why he left you. You're only a 2.
Yeah, you got it. Next time, Kyle, we enunciate the you, because that's going to rhyme with 2. But then again, I mean, after that skin cells line, I mean, what? How could you even keep going?
You're tripping, brother. He's just spitting fire.
Thank you very much to Fried Fish for renewing his membership for a 6-month, $275 away from today's goal. Oh. Thank you. Very funny comments on this so far. Some people calling him G-Eazy. A lot of fire emojis from MinMax. Ozymandias says, after a 6-pack, I destroy this dude's rhymes. Really? You'd only need a 6-pack? You need so once you have 6 beers. So without any beers, you couldn't destroy this guy's rhymes. You can't top your skin cells are mutated, so you're outdated.
Yeah.
Unless you have a few beers in you.
I mean, that line just speaks to me, brother.
Yeah. Leprechaun Blood says, spit on that and stick it to the wall. His flow, his Why Do I podcast says, his flow is impeccable, his style is impetuous, and he's just ferocious. I want it hard, I want to eat his children. All praise be to Allah. Wonder how many buds this guy had before this. I think he's straight edge.
Yeah.
Because he's a Rick and Morty fan and he's boring. King Yeti said he lives life balls to the walls with shit in his drawers, jacking his penis angrily in a public bathroom stall. Kane B says, did he write this or was this a freestyle? Kyle wrote it. You could see he was looking at he stumbled over that one line.
Yeah, that's true.
Carlos says he has the personality of a stroke in progress. It's like watching Jeb Bush exist. Wow, that's... I don't know who should be more offended by that, Kyle Rossetti or Jeb Bush.
Yeah.
Not sure. Mr. St. Caesar says, whatever we did to you, Aaron, please stop this. We are sorry. Well, 275 away from the goal. No, I'm just kidding. You guys are doing great. Thank you very much for all your support. Ice-T wants to evaluate this guy's lyrics.
Oh, good.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Oh, no. Hey, Anthony Cumia, what do you think of this guy's rhymes?
Oh, my God. He's like a black woman in a Wawa.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Well, thank you. Rossetti, that man's spaghetti. Stevie J pointing out that guy's vote cancels out your vote.
Oh, true.
I don't know if I want to vote.
It did have 7 likes, though.
Was I the 7th? Or did he already have 7 and I was the 8th?
Oh, I don't know if you added one.
I added one.
Oh, well, there you go.
Fucking Kyle. Look, I'm trying to get on the ground floor.
How can you not?
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Mr. Approachable says, holy shit, he was right. He held me hostage with his rhymes. I was forced to sit there and listen when I didn't want to. See? There you go.
Well, captivating.
Dudapest says, can I get a good morning shout out to Don Vito with a Ryan rhyme by Randy Savage? I don't know exactly what you're asking for. A Ryan rhyme by Randy Savage.
That's all. I don't.
Yeah.
You tell a dad joke.
Shout out to Don Vito. Yeah. Shout outs are part of my credo. Oh, yeah. You want me to drop a Ryan rhyme, but I'm dropping elbows all the time. And if you...
Oh, that's Rossetti's. That's what he wants. Okay.
Oh, I was going to say an oh yeah after that, but I was trying to think of something that rhymed with oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can't think of anything that rhymes with yeah.
Blah.
See, it sucks. I need Kyle Rossetti to write my shit.
Yep.
I really do.
You need to get fire from that guy.
I need to get Ryan Rossetti or Kyle Rossetti to write my shit. 270 away from our goal. Thank you very much, Dudapest, for renewing your membership. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Johnny Rebel, good morning, sir. Chico says, has Corey been fired yet? Go ahead and time out me again, pathetic loser mod. Yeah, mods, don't time out Chico. You know, people are allowed to talk a little shit. Certainly I think Oz has been shit on many times before. I've been shit on every day. April gets it. Johnny gets it. Everybody gets it. It's just let Chico look. People I find that the best way to not become a laughing stock when you do a show, or the best way to actually avoid people shitting on you, is that when people shit on you, you go, you're allowed to criticize. That's part of the game. We sit here, we do a show. You get to talk shit if you want to. Yule Gibbons with $2 says, like a prom night fetus, this dude trying to delete us. Riz Digga says, Oz is boring, but he's much better than Corey, to be honest. Could you imagine still watching at this point?
Yeah, jeez.
Oz is so boring. You've been here for an hour and a half. Yeah. Also, Riz is completely just a shit talker. I like Riz. He's fucking around. He says, we just need 2 Aarons. Bro, I don't even want 2 Mays.
Yo, Riz Digga, I might be born, but I'm not your mom hoeing.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
I want to drown in cum.
No, in real life.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
$2 from Yule Gibbons says, here's a couple more. This is no way to treat us. Oh, sorry, buddy. I appreciate your kindness, though. And you're making me feel bad.
Yes.
Mr. Approachable says, and that's part of what's wrong with the world. You just sit back and let people talk shit about you. They think they can get away with it. But if you bitch slap them for it, it's time to think twice. I can't physically bitch slap anyone here. And also, just got to let it not get to you. Ozymandias says, all right, I just finished that 6-pack. Who wants to battle?
Hey.
We should get Kyle Rossetti on the show.
Start laying him down.
I would like to see Kyle Rossetti call into this program and drop a little freestyle.
Yeah.
Steel
Just
toe.
be like, hey, can you give us a little taste of that gold?
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah.
So we can wet our beaks.
Because it'll be like, heaven.
Oh, by the way, they're supposed to be releasing a new episode today.
Oh, shit.
I was told that they were dropping it yesterday. Let's see. It was right on.
That would be beautiful.
Right on Kel. It's Kel Marie. And right on. She's a fucking liar, man. No offense, Kel. We like you guys now, but you're a fucking liar and you don't have your new episode.
Yeah, I want it to be on my day that because I can't not have that.
That is complete bullshit. All right, let's continue here with the program. Let's get to the Kanye stuff.
Okay.
Kanye has been all over the place lately because he has been talking about the Jews. A lot of Jew talk from Kanye. And every time he says that the Jews created cancel culture or that Jews run the banks, he gets canceled from something or he gets deleted by his bank. I just want to tell the Jews, this is not the way to refute what he's saying. I know you're mad at him.
Yeah.
I know you're upset at the things he says. But how the hell do you play into the shit he's doing every single time? He's like, the Jews created cancel culture. And you guys go, we need to cancel Kanye. No, that's not what you're supposed to do. Oh, man, the Jews control all the banks. Well, we're cutting you loose from J.P. Morgan Chase. No, guys, don't. I understand the impulse. I do. But it's just, you got to play the game on a different level. That's all.
Yeah.
Well, Kanye went on Nori's show, N-O-R-E, Nori. And he talked about, there was a line he had where he goes, man, when I came out with the White Lives Matter shirt, my Jewish or some manager, some Jewish guy goes, you should go to the Holocaust Museum. And I said, you should go to Planned Parenthood. That's our Holocaust. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Wow.
Kanye is based. So the mistake Kanye apparently made 2 days ago when he was on Nori's show was he talked about George Floyd. Because the Jews wasn't a hot button enough topic for him.
Okay.
So he decided to bring up George Floyd.
Like he likes to keep it light.
Yeah, you're right. He likes to keep it light. This is what he had to say about George Floyd.
George Floyd documentary that Candace Owens put up. One of the things that his two roommates said was, they want a tall guy like me. They want a tall guy like me. And the day when he died, he said a prayer for, 8 minutes. Mm-hmm. He said a prayer for 8 minutes. They hit him with the fentanyl. If you look, the guy's knee wasn't even on his neck like that. When he said mama is his girlfriend. They said he screamed for his mama. Mama was his girlfriend. It's in the documentary. But something that hit me, that fucked me up when I was watching the documentary, and it said, they want a tall guy like me. When I looked at that image of him, this tall black dude with the bald head, he reminded me of somebody else. Who you think he reminded me of?
Virgil.
He reminded me of Virgil. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna cry in front of y'all because that's how they get me, right?
Who? That's how who gets you, Kanye. You name names. Tell us who they are. Just kidding. We already know, buddy.
But I know that we lost him. And I know that this white company, Louis Vuitton, is now making statues of him, like as a martyr. And we don't know why exactly. We say it's cancer.
But I mean,
is there a fucking semi outside your studio driving by?
Are they outside? Like, are they on the sidewalk?
Can we soundproof that a little bit, Nori? Come on, buddy.
all right, I want to be careful with this subject because.
Wait a second, but tell me, could you even really run this interview? Because Mav didn't run my interview.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They blocked me out. The Jewish media blocked me out.
Ooh,
this shit lit, right? I'm lit, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You lit, brother.
Right? I'm lit. I'm lit. You know what I'm saying? JP Morgan, I put $140 million into JP Morgan and they treated me like shit. So if JP Morgan Chase is treating me like that, how they treating the rest of y'all?
That's outrageous, yeah. And this murderers with Chase accounts. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I am outraged.
That's the end of the clip.
Wow. So he just went for it.
He swung for the fences. And in fact, he's got so many more clips in that interview where he is just, I mean, he's firing on all cylinders. So Nori did that interview. Now, I always thought that when you have someone come in and they're your guest, whatever they say is whatever they say.
Right.
You know, you didn't say it. You have nothing to worry about.
Yeah,
if people want
have your opinion, yeah.
Right, have your opinion. That's why you have them on. I mean, if you're going to have a guest on and you only want them to say the things that you think are okay, then why would you have the guest on? Just say the things you want to say. Right? So Kanye comes on, he says all that shit about George Floyd and the Jews and everything else. And now Nori has taken the whole episode off of YouTube. He has apologized for it. And the whole Drink Champs, that's the name of the podcast, Drink Champs interview has been pulled from Revolt TV's YouTube. Then Nori called Charlemagne on The Breakfast Club Monday morning to apologize multiple times for the comments Kanye West made about George Floyd.
Why are you apologizing for something somebody else said?
You didn't do anything, dude. You know, I think it's because, like, Kanye, we talked about this earlier. Kanye's worth $2 billion.
Yeah.
So if they come after Kanye, he doesn't give a shit.
No.
He's taking his fuck you money and he's saying fuck you. Nori doesn't have that. So Nori's got to try to survive. And you can tell that the powers that be are very upset that they haven't been able to corral Kanye and shut him up yet. So in Nori's mind, he's probably thinking, well, they're going to come after me next because they can't get Kanye and they got to get somebody. So they'll take me down. That way it'll encourage everyone else or discourage everyone else to have Kanye on their show and give him a platform.
Got it.
I don't understand why this guy feels the need to grovel and beg. You did a great interview. Everybody watched it. People who have never heard of you before were tuning in to listen to you, and they might check out the next one.
Yeah, gotcha clicks.
And you're going to sit there and apologize again. Why? You didn't do anything. And all Kanye West said was that with George Floyd, they hit him with the fentanyl. Well, he did have fentanyl in his system. He said that it looked like Chauvin's knee wasn't even on his neck. Okay, that's a little controversial, whatever. But now George Floyd's family is talking about suing for emotional distress. I mean, I watched the interview again. You can't sue him over that. The fentanyl thing is true. He had it in his system. The cop's knee not being on his neck directly or whatever, that's such a matter of like opinion and the way you look at it that I don't really know if that's an emotional distress lawsuit.
So you don't think it's actionable?
Type of thing. I really don't. I mean, after the Alex Jones thing, anything is actionable. So they might be taking this Alex Jones thing and really riding it into the ground. I don't know. But they just got $27 million from the city of Minneapolis. Now they're looking to get a little more from old Kanye. Citizen M says, it's so fucked up you guys are seriously defending this. I'm not defending anything. If I'm defending anyone, it's Nori in this whole thing. He didn't do anything wrong. He had a really famous guy on his show. The really famous guy said some crazy shit. My position, my principles, whatever the fuck you want to call them, that sounds weird to say, are that you bring someone on your show, they get to say whatever the fuck they want.
Yep.
And if what they want is a bad thing, or if what they want to say is a bad thing, then that's them. That's not you. I mean, Oprah had Klansmen on her show in the past. Does that mean Oprah has to apologize for all the bad things the Klan did?
Go after them.
Right, go after them. Go after Kanye. But the problem is they want to get Kanye. They can't get him because he has $2 billion and doesn't give a fuck. So they're going to go after people like Nori. They're going to strong arm them and say, we can make your show go away if you platform people like this. So they're going to try and, put the screws to him.
Sure.
The problem is I've seen this game before. Nori is now apologizing, but that doesn't mean it saves you. How many people have we seen doing this show that have apologized for something and still got their head lopped off?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of them.
Yep.
A lot of them. KF says Kanye will get the Alex Jones treatment 100%. I will say this. I watched a lawyer's thing on Alex Jones. I didn't realize how shady Alex Jones was with his money.
Oh,
Alex is really shady. Like, he has shell companies on top of shell companies, and then those shell companies have money in companies that are owned by Alex's parents. And he's just shuffling money between all of these places and then trying to declare
That'll keep him
bankruptcy.
from being completely broke.
Oh, yeah. He's got rat holes for his rat holes. Yeah. Alex Jones. I didn't realize that. But with this Nori thing, like Citizen M saying, I can't believe you're defending this. Why can't you believe I'm defending this? First of all, I think Kanye should be allowed to say whatever he wants. And then if the court of public opinion has consequences
Then
for
he's
him,
the one that gets hung for it.
that's the world we live in. That's fine.
Yep.
I think that the powers that be are coming down on Kanye so hard because they can't stop him if they want to. And the sad travesty for this is that it never had to get this far. Because if you just would have shut your mouth and let Kanye rant and rave and say whatever he's saying, most of us would have looked at him and went, oh boy, Kanye's nuts.
Yep.
But you guys sit there and you go, oh, we're going to take Kanye away from this bank. Oh, we're going to attack him on TMZ. We're going to, try to cancel him from this. It starts to lend credence to the shit he's saying. Whereas if you would have, what the best thing JP Morgan could have done? Ignored Kanye and kept doing business with him.
Yeah, it wouldn't change anything.
Then they would have said, whoa, what conspiracy are you talking about, Kanye? What cancel thing are you talking about, Kanye? Your account is still with us. We're still doing business with you. You fucking lunatic. Citizen M says I'm really interested in Citizen M's perspective on this. He says he platformed West and then allowed him to spew false, long-debunked accusations and anti-Semitic dribble. Free speech is not libel and slander. Well, wait a minute, though. I'm not sure he committed libel and slander. I mean, he said controversial things about the Jews, absolutely. But I don't think it was libelous and slanderous. And as far as the George Floyd thing, he said controversial shit. But I don't think he slandered George Floyd. I mean, the autopsy itself, are we gonna have a court case here where Kanye's going to get sued? Are we going to bring that autopsy out again? Because there's some interesting shit in that autopsy.
Yeah.
There's some that's all I'm saying. There's some interesting shit in that George Floyd autopsy. So, Citizen M, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I just find the Kanye shit funny. Like, he's just going out there and blasting, like saying wild shit. Like, I'm not the guy who thinks any of this is going to make a difference. Right. I'm the guy who just wants really crazy shit happening. I think it's funny. I think it's interesting to watch.
Material. And
Kanye has been, like you said, material on top of material as of late. Prince Grazit says slander can only be applied to a specific person, not a group of people. Derek says I'm Jewish and I know I'm pretty shady. Well, remember that Paul Heyman clip we watched last week where Stone Cold's talking to Paul Heyman? And Paul Heyman goes, Stone Cold goes, well, you Jews, you're running everything. You're running movies. You're running diamonds. What's that all about? And instead of Paul Heyman going, we should cancel Stone Cold, he goes, well, we're smart people.
Yeah.
We're smart people and we run things.
That's a good answer.
It's like, all right, there you go. And that's honest to God. Whenever people are skeptical of Jews or anything like that, I think a lot of them, that's all they want to hear. They just want to hear one Jewish person go, yeah, we're really fucking smart and we run a lot of shit. That's what we're good at.
There it is.
But they go like, oh, that's anti-Semitic to even insist or to even say that maybe we have a lot of we outpace our representation as a percentage of the culture in banking and entertainment and things like that. How dare you say that? It's like, well, if we look at the numbers, stop. Why Do I Podcast says, I always admit it, but I don't really look like a Jew, so no one believes me. Yeah, everyone equates like pointing out that there's a lot of Jews in banking in Hollywood with hating the Jews. I don't hate Jews. There's nothing wrong with saying, you don't see black people start fighting people and trying to get them kicked off of stuff when you go, boy, there seem to be a lot of you in basketball. You know what black people say? They go, yeah, we're better than you fucking white people at basketball.
Yeah.
What do you want from us? In general. Yep. You take a random white guy and a random black guy, there's a good chance that black guy's better than that white guy at basketball. That's what they'd say. So, was that Stone Cold or you doing a Stone Cold impression, says Dudapest. Well, goddamn, you piece of trash. What I'm trying to say is the Jews are in diamonds.
Oh, what?
They're in banking.
What?
They're in the entertainment business.
What?
They're in the horticulture business.
What?
I don't even know what the horticulture business is.
What?
But you started saying what?
What?
So I started listing more things.
What?
If y'all want Stone Cold to shut the fuck up, give me a hell yeah. You're goddamn right. Fill Some Holes says, I save all week for a dad joke. We don't do dad jokes for memberships. Remember, it's over $5. You get the dad jokes. Now you're making me feel bad, buddy. 265 away from our goal this morning. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We're doing Bill and Hillary Clinton for dad jokes this Tuesday if you're just joining us. So if you feel like throwing in anything over $5 gets you a dad joke. There's Brian with an even 5 on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. 260 away from our goal. We did say that if we hit 200 by 8 o'clock, we're on warp speed to knocking the goal out today. So I guess we're only $60 away from that number and still 20 minutes left in this hour. Nice. So thank you guys very much for all of your support. And thank you to Brian and the rest of you who have been chipping in so generously today. So Nori apologized for. You want to listen to a little bit of his apology? I don't know. This is 16 minutes long. I don't know. Let's get to the first part of this, and then we'll see.
Well, we appreciate you for checking in.
Nori said he wanted to call in. What's the word, Nori? Talk to us.
I just want to be honest. I support freedom of speech. I support anybody, not being censored, but I do not support anybody being hurt.
No,
you can't have both.
No, you can't have both. That's the stupidest thing. That, by the way, Oz, is how free speech dies.
Yeah.
Is the whole
my feelings got hurt.
Right. I support that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I support free speech. I'm not for censorship. Says the guy who just censored himself, by the way.
Yeah.
But I don't want anybody, but I'm also against anybody getting hurt. Well, which one is it? Are you pro free speech? Or are you anti anyone getting hurt? Because you can't be both. Me, I'm pro free speech. If people get hurt, that's the cost of doing business. If you want to sue, then sue. But I am pro free speech. You should have left the interview up.
It makes about as much sense as saying I'm pro hamburger, but I'm against buns.
Yeah, I mean, then the burger part is done. I don't know. All right, let's continue. It's off to a good start. And by the way, I love this. So black people totally, like the Breakfast Club and shit, not really caring about what Kanye says when it's about the Jews. But the minute he went George Floyd, black people went, whoa, wait a minute. Meanwhile, Jews are like, wait, what about when he was talking about us? I love this. This is one of those times where it's really cool to just be a middle-of-the-road white guy because this one's got nothing to do with us.
Yep.
We can sit here and talk about this one all day
sidelines and watch.
Yep, we ain't got no Mel Gibson in here.
Yeah.
We got a black guy ripping on Jews and talking shit about George Floyd. Look, my name is Paul, and this shit is between y'all. That's it.
Realize that the George Floyd statements on my show was so hurtful. And you got to realize it was the first 5 minutes of the show. Like when he walked in.
Right, you had a good interview on and you didn't want to lose it. You shouldn't have to stop apologizing, Nori. This is embarrassing. Stop it. And if Charlemagne and these other guys accept his apology, then fuck them for selling out their radio show. Because as broadcasters, you're supposed to be for people saying whatever they want. And I love that dude, Kanye said wretched shit about Jews in that interview. And this guy's apologizing for the George Floyd thing. And I'm sorry, being from Minnesota, we talked about the George Floyd thing a lot. Saying that he may have died more from a fentanyl overdose is not a controversial take around here.
No, we kind of got it rammed down our throats a little bit.
I mean, it's not a controversial
thing.
Yeah, St. Floyd. God bless, Bananama. Thou who art in heaven, y'all. Thank you very much also to Thick Cheney. We appreciate you renewing your membership, sir. There we go. So let's continue on with Nori's apology. We might have stumbled onto something good here.
My producer, he said that if he'll stop filming, that he'll walk out. So I didn't want a Birdman moment. I didn't want a Birdman moment with Shaw.
A Birdman moment is Birdman walked out on the Breakfast Club after 2 minutes because he was mad that they weren't putting, quote, respect on his name. So he walked in, yelled at him, and then walked out. So he didn't want... Kanye said, if you stop filming, I'll walk. So they wanted to keep the cameras on. He shouldn't have to apologize for that. That's a massive get. Kanye's one of the biggest newsmakers in the country right now.
You want him on your show.
Where Birdman walked out. So I wanted the man to speak. But later on, I actually checked him about the George Floyd's comments. I actually checked him about the White Lives Matter. But it was so later in the episode, and it was so... it was so like, I was already inebriated at that time that maybe people looked over it.
Nori, you sound pathetic now. This is kind of pathetic, brother. Now you're doing the I was drunk, I pushed back against him, I swear. You don't have to. You were interviewing a guy, let him talk. If I got Kanye and he's ranting like that, I'm looking at you and I'm going,
yeah.
I'm just going, let him talk.
Yep, do your thing.
You and I are going to shut the fuck up. Let Kanye. You know what we're going to be? We're going to be Handsome Dan. Uh-huh.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh.
I apologize to the George Floyd family. I apologize to anybody that was hurt by Kanye West's comments, although I do support free speech.
No, you don't. You cannot do what you're doing right now and then say you support free speech. You either do or you don't. I get shit for this sometimes, but the Alex Jones lawsuits at least were legit in the fact of he said shit about individuals that was provably false. He said that they were crisis actors. He said their kids weren't dead. They could prove that what he said wasn't true and that it damaged their reputation. Well, that's a lawsuit.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Was the punishment befitting of the crime? Absolutely not. They used it as a chance to bury Alex Jones. And it was a bullshit judgment.
And they did.
But the lawsuit was legit, at least. I thought they had a case. This, like, Nori, you're not even being sued. Like, nobody's coming after you, brother. You just had good PR for your show, and you flushed it down the toilet, which is fine. But don't then turn around and go, oh, by the way, I'm pro-free speech. Right? Because you're not.
I am black, and I'm with Tamika Mallory.
Well, I'm white. Hello, nice to meet you, black. Oh, it's weird that your parents would name you Tooth. I guess Nori is a stage name.
You call me Tony 2 times.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to go delete the interview.
I'm with Until Freedom. I'm with my son. That's who I am. In fact, I called my son and asked for a shirt.
But did you call Mice off?
Oh.
Called Mice on, but did you call Mice off? You got to call them both.
So that's what I wanted to have on when Kanye said he was coming through here. We actually posted it.
This just sounds like groveling.
Saw that this was the wrong edit, took it down, and then it got reposted again with those same comments that was there. So it was a mistake on our behalf, on our team behalf.
Shut up.
We
Stop.
don't edit nothing.
Stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
Charlamagne has done Drink Champs, and we literally don't edit.
Charlamagne the God is not the Supreme Court. You don't have to sit here and argue your case in front of him. You didn't just die and meet St. Peter and you're interviewing for the pearly gates, Nori. Fucking relax, dude. You can tell this guy has a boring-ass podcast. Yeah. Because if this is the kind of moment that makes him go,
stirs him up and he's afraid about being shut down. Yeah.
Then you're just not good. Because if you have a moment like this, you lean the fuck into it.
Yeah.
But we will start from here on out because we understand that there's people that's hurt out there.
Yeah, so, I think it's not a freedom of speech thing, nor it's more like a misinformation.
It's not a misinformation, it's a lie.
What
lie?
Lie?
What he said about George Floyd was a lie.
No, whoa. Which part?
Yeah, let me be more clarify this.
The knee on the neck, maybe? Because you could argue, high back, low neck, whatever.
There's a couple of different views of the video, so.
But you can't say that he didn't have fentanyl in his system. He did. He had meth and fentanyl in his system. That was not a lie. People get so defensive of their narratives and like their position. They're worried that if they give an inch, that it destroys their whole thing. Two things can be true at the same time. George Floyd had fentanyl in his system that contributed to his untimely death.
Yep.
Derek Chauvin's knee on his neck did not help a hyperventilating gigantic man on fentanyl stay alive.
Yes.
Both of those things can be true, guys.
What Kanye West said about George Floyd dying of fentanyl and not the physical impact of the officer Derek Chauvin was just a bold-faced lie.
And by the way, guys, I'm not. This is not Think Champs. This is Drink Champs. You know what I'm saying? This is not political champs. This is Drink Champs. So.
Then why did you have Kanye on? Kanye didn't come on there to drink. Kanye came on there to rant about how he feels about all of these certain things. And also, I got to call out Charlamagne and the Breakfast Club for another thing. They're only choosing to be upset about the George Floyd thing. The shit Kanye said about the Jews was far more offensive than the George Floyd shit. No, I don't want to play this. We're 3 minutes into a 16-minute clip. I don't want to play the whole thing. It's just sad that Nori is just, oh God, he's just lying down and just taking it. And he didn't even do anything wrong is the weirdest part. Somebody says, fuck apologizing for other people. Right.
Well, and you can't have free speech and then not hurt people's feelings either.
You shouldn't apologize for Kanye. You're not in control of Kanye. And you don't need to apologize for you because you didn't do anything wrong. People are accusing Nori of being a beta. I think you might be right, Stephanie. I think you might be right. Electric Shoes says pansies like this don't deserve to have podcasts. Interviewers are supposed to have a little bit of backbone. Citizen M says, Aaron, how is stating Derek Chauvin didn't have his knee on George Floyd's neck not provably false? Because you could argue a stupid semantics thing. Personally, I think he had his knee on his neck. I don't know about you. It looked like he had his knee on his neck. But if you wanted, if you had lawyers in a courtroom, I think you could have one of those gay semantic arguments of well, it was on the high part of his back and that's not technically his neck. I don't think Kanye said anything that's so bad he should be castrated in the public square. He said something that was definitely off the beaten path, but I don't think it's something that he has to die for. I mean, Jesus, we get so fucking sissified about just talking about shit. And that's all it is. It's just a guy talking about some shit. That's all he's doing, throwing out his ideas. We get so, he's throwing knives at us. We've equated words with weapons, and it's fucking stupid. It's so frustrating to deal with. D. Gulag says he was also forced to grovel to Peter Rosenberg. Is that true, or are you being funny? Because it's a funny joke, but if it's true, it's, again, one of those things where you're like, hey, Jewish people, stop making people grovel and apologize for this shit. It's not doing very good for the narrative. Just ignore it. But then they would go, oh, if we ignore it, then a Holocaust happens. No! The German Holocaust did not start with a rapper going, I don't think you guys are good for banks. Oh, man. Skeezy says people willingly ignore reality to protect their groups. He chewed up a whole fucking bag before Twitch banned everyone showing it. Everyone knew it was a fact. Well, I mean, look, if you want to go through the medical report and the autopsy, I mean, we can do that. Somebody says, hey, at least George Floyd has been sober for 2 years. Of course, that old gag. Somebody also says, now we need Kanye to come out and say, fuck this guy. Don't apologize for me. I did nothing wrong. Oh, I bet you that's coming today.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Keep an ear out. Riz Digga says the knee on the neck didn't cut off his airflow. He was talking the entire time. Well, see, now this is the worst part about Kanye's interview. Now we got to dig up this old fucking conversation about George Floyd and shit when I don't think most people give a shit about. I mean, the George Floyd thing is over. They burnt down one of our home cities for it.
Yep.
A bunch of places had riots. We've had a massive uptick in crime because we canceled the police. And that's the lasting legacy of the Derek Chauvin, George Floyd situation. Oh, and the Floyd family became filthy rich. Yeah, congratulations.
Chauvin's in jail for the next 25 years.
And Chauvin's in jail. Chauvin's a fucking prick. Good. Fuck him. He's in jail. But still, I mean, Kanye just wanted to talk about some shit has caused all of this. And again, to criticize Nori one last time, you can't be pro-free speech, but then saying I'm also anti-hurting anyone's feelings.
Yeah. That's the number one thing that he said. It was like, no.
It doesn't work that way, buddy. So then TMZ, again, to kind of guys, stop giving Kanye points. Harry Levin and TMZ wrote a big-ass article this morning saying Kanye West living a vagabond life, blowing through money. He's a billionaire, yet he's living like a transient with no place to call home. He's living out of fancy hotels and various rental homes. He's allegedly purchased Parler. Oh, yeah, that he may have purchased the social media app Parler.
I mean, that's what you do when you're worth billions.
And he may be getting that going again. So there is that. And it's just this whole article, Oz, I swear to God, it's nothing but how he's fired some of his advisors and he's spending a lot of money on houses. And it's just all tattletale shit by a media.
He can invest 1%, or let's say 10% of his whole net worth. He can invest 10% of that and still blow all the rest of the money and not worry about anything.
Right. I mean, for God's sake, Kanye's worth $2 billion.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys need to watch his money for him. But it's now like TMZ is just doing this smear campaign of Kanye, and it's so clear like why they're doing it. It's because he's shitting on them. It's a quid pro quo type of thing. Ye is certifiable. Do these people put serious stock in everything Britney Spears says too, says Electric Shoes. Exactly. You're talking about a crazy guy. Skeezy says, how dare Ye not participate in your high society bullshit? Why isn't Kanye staying at one home at a time? Now, if Kanye was like pitching tents in people's backyards and living like a homeless person, okay, that would be different.
Yeah. But when they say he's living like, what is it, vagrant? Is that what they said?
A vagabond.
Vagabond, okay. Some people stay at Motel 6.
Yeah.
He's staying in luxury high-end hotels that are probably 20, 30 grand a night.
Yeah, the penthouse at the Ritz-Carlton. And they're like, he's living like a vagabond. It's like, we get it. He criticized Jews and now you're mad at him. We understand. All right, moving on. Let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories, if you will, baby. $255 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Otherwise, super chats and memberships count. And if we knock out that goal, we add another 30 minutes to the end of our show today. And we do a bunch more shit for you. So thank you guys very much. If you feel like throwing in, there's the links in the chat. If you're feeling generous, or become a member, and there's all kinds of perks there. The VIP package, $250 in 1 week's time, gets you all 3 of our T-shirts, our steel toe hoodie. It also gets you entered into a $100 drawing every single month. When we come out with new merch once a year, we send that copy right to your door when you claim it. That is the Steel Toe VIP program. $250 gets you all of that, and you get 2 tickets to each of our live events, which is fun. Papa Dan says they're acting like Kanye has a bindle over his shoulder, right? They're acting like he's just walking around like, can you spare some change, sir? Meanwhile, he could buy and sell us all 50 times over. All right, let's get to this little clip. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but Deion Sanders, the one of the greatest corners of all time, 2-sport athlete, is currently coaching college football. I believe he's the head coach at Jacksonville State University. And from what I hear, he's doing a pretty good job. He's bringing in some good recruits and whatnot. I don't know if Deion was just having a bad day with one of the guys from JSU TV, but he decided to really criticize him. And I think, and you guys can check me on this if I'm wrong, I think it was a black thing.
Oh,
with Deion.
All right.
I don't think he liked the way that this black guy was putting on like a news guy voice. He made it really uncomfortable for about a minute and a half. And I have to say, I love shit like this.
Okay.
I love like that Samuel L. Jackson interview where he tells that little white guy to say the N-word.
Yep.
And the white guy won't say it. And Samuel L. Jackson's like, come on, I ain't going to answer the question unless you're going to say it.
Yep.
It's like, I can't. Oh, sure you can. Come on. And my position on that has always been when Samuel L. Jackson tells you to say the N-word.
And one of my favorite
say the N-word.
Quotes, too, is when Eddie Murphy and Axel Foley, he's talking to the other black cop, and he's like, hey, man, you need to start talking like this. Like, he was talking like basically like a reporter type of style. He's like, no, man, and then you see more of this, And he's like, you've been hanging out with him too long.
Yeah. So Deion doesn't like the way this news guy, because, these guys, they talk to each other before the interview when the cameras aren't on. And I don't know, we should look up.
Oh, I suppose they probably were speaking a little more.
Yeah, a little more familiar.
Yeah.
If you will.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We should check the scores after we play this and see if Jacksonville State lost this weekend, because Deion did not seem to be in the mood to play ball with this reporter.
Now is Jackson State head football coach, Coach Prime. Coach, how you feeling today?
No, straight up.
I always ask how you feeling.
You was not talking like that just 2 minutes ago.
Because probably did, hey, man, getting the big, the handshake.
Hey, brother, how's it going? And like this news guy's like, I'll get fired if I say the N-word to you, like on the air. I can't do that.
What's
Prime.
up, mate?
Yeah. All right. He wants me to do this straight up. Yo, what's good, man?
Yeah.
Yo, who's really popping off on that field today? Oh, you goddamn right. We fucked those up. It's like, Jesus.
I could see why he'd be mad when the guy completely one. I mean, you don't have to like take it so hard, but 180 it like that.
Yeah, if you're like, hey, what up, Prime? And then all of a sudden the interview starts like, oh, we're here with Coach Prime.
There's a great YouTube video of a black reporter, and he was talking, like, hello, and today's going to be a great day, but a bee came.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, we'll play all of them.
Then he changed. Oh, my God.
Or like the guy who's doing a report, and then bison come by, and he starts losing his shit. I love that guy, too.
Yeah.
But like Deion is not feeling the black man talking like a news reporter angle. No. He wants him to talk like he was talking to Deion a couple minutes ago.
No, straight up.
I always ask how you feel.
You was not talking like that just 2 minutes ago. Can you do the interview? Can you come in like you normally sound?
I just want to be clear and concise.
And professional?
Yes, sir.
So being you is not professional?
Well, I mean.
Oh, ooh.
This is a black man thing.
Yep.
This is him going, oh, so being a black man, what you are, that's not professional.
Yep.
Ooh. That line when I watched this interview last night, I did watch it while I was prepping the show because I couldn't take my eyes off it.
Yep.
It did make me think for a second, like that might be some weird white man media bullshit, if you think about it. Like, oh, here's the way you speak on the news to make you sound professional. Oh, so the way this black man talks in his real life, that's not considered professional. Talking like a black man is not a professional way to talk. That is kind of fucked up if you think about it that way.
That's the vibes I'm getting.
Deion's kind of going like full-on Nation of Islam on this guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say, hey, what's up, Cole? I can't do that.
I ain't asked you to do that. I just want you to be you.
Okay. Yes, sir. All right. You start over.
Right.
All right.
Don't say yes, sir. That reminds me of the slave days. Now shut the fuck up and restart the interview, you bitch. God damn.
Joining me is Jackson State coach, Coach Prime. Is that the same?
Dog, it's the same. Like, just be you. Just try your best to be you.
Just this poor guy. Now he's getting put through it because he's like, I know what my bosses want. I know what I'll get yelled at for doing on the air, but my interview subject will not fucking talk to me unless I do what he wants me to do. I don't
Rock in
know.
a hard place.
Yeah, I actually feel for this guy, but good for Deion because I've always hated that too when these interviewers act like one person privately, but then they have this shitbag, like, what do they call it? Hit piece gotcha shit they want to do when they get on camera with you, and it's just so phony. I like that Deion's calling that out, but I also feel bad for this guy at the same time.
Okay. All right. I thought I was doing that. But anyway, I want to just ask you, you feeling okay?
See, like, if I say, man, what's up, Rob J? That's me. What's up, Rob J? You know the difference? Did you see the difference?
Oh, wow. He's just, that's really going for it, as they say.
This is really uncomfortable. I feel bad for this guy. Because now you're at that point where you're like, all right, Deion, you made your point. Can we just let this poor guy do his fucking job and get out of here? Because now you're humiliating him.
That's what you do.
Ooh.
And I don't know who you trying to please out there.
You hear the cameraman laugh?
Oh, yeah, the cameraman laughed, but you hear that last part.
That's what you do. And I don't know who you trying to please out there, but just.
Oh, wow.
That was you're trying to please the white man. Deion's getting kind of militant on this one.
I just want you to try your best to be you.
Okay. All right. How you feeling today?
Much better. I feel good.
Wow. And then they went from there. That's the end of the clip. Oh, that is so hard to watch.
What up, cuz?
Yeah, like, what's this poor fuck supposed to do?
Yeah.
Like, he's got a way that he interviews people, and then you're sitting there going, nope, that ain't how you talk.
Yeah. Yep.
And he's like, if I talk the way I want to talk, they're going to fucking yell at me. He's like,
damn!
Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if he went over the top and then Deion's like, you need to dial it back.
Yeah. Damn!
He just goes on. Oh, Lordy, eyes went to one and only Deion Sanders. Oh, Lordy, Deion, it is hot in here. Couldn't you use a nice fan that we used to have down on the bayou, brother?
I think, that's perfect.
That would be great. Deion makes him talk like that. You serious, Prime? I said talk like you talk. Oh, Lordy, Deion eyes. Hope your team goes to a bowl games this year. Oh, shit. Deion just like,
you know what? Just do what you were doing.
Deion gets back into the locker room, and the guys are like, "What were you doing to that reporter?" He's like, "I just thought that was the funniest fucking thing I've ever done in my life."
It's just a work.
He's just like, "I really wanted to see that brother sweat." I got to be honest with you. Thank you very much to Mark W. becoming a member for his second month. That, of course, puts us at 250, only
Nice.
250 away from today's goal. Thank you, guys. Let's go into the audience here, see what they think. Bro, he looks uncomfortable. I love the cringe factor.
Yeah.
At what point was he going to say, stop calling me a little bitch, Deion?
Yeah.
Somebody says, I bet this guy didn't think he was going to therapy today, right?
Change of plans.
Cody writes, which one is Deion? I can't tell black people apart. It's fucking terrible. Standalone Cakecorn says, at least he didn't embarrass or disrespect him in any way.
Right.
Right. Prime, how you doing? It's not how you talk. Well, Prime, I need to do the interview. Talk the way I told you to talk. Oh, so Deion, is there any way you was going to go get some chicken after the football games?
Oh, no.
That's better.
Yeah.
I know.
He still isn't satisfied.
Don't make this guy talk like that. Oh. Now talk the way I told you to talk. Oh, Lordy Deion. And remember to say chitlins this time. I told you to say chitlins. You never say pig's feet, no chitlins.
Never go full. What?
Now say the N-word. No, Prime, I can't. They will fire me. Say the N-word. You my bitch. Prince Grass says, guys, it might be worse than you think. They might be a student and they get graded on these interviews. He's almost forcing a failing grade. If that guy's still in broadcasting school, it is time to give it the fuck up.
Yeah.
There is no way that guy is still in broadcasting school. I hope not, for his sake. But thank you very much, Prince. 245 away from today's goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Anything over $5 today, anything bigger than $5, we do the dad joke bit. So if you want to throw in, feel free. Ye having his funds being watched by TMZ and Levin is a bit on the nose, says Coltrane. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Like when TMZ started watching Kanye's money, I'm like, guys, he's criticizing Jewish people. This isn't exactly the least Jewish thing you can do. I'm sorry. I wanted to see if Deion's team won this weekend. He might have been in a mood. Jacksonville State scores. Jacksonville State won. They lost to Tulsa September 17th. They won on Saturday. What the fuck was Deion busting his balls for? Poor poor reporters just trying to get some answers out of Deion, and Coach Deion is just, all right, now fuck you. Talk the way I want you to talk. You stupid bitch.
In the spirit of that, we need to show the video of the bee with the report.
Yeah, we'll do that one. So JSU, Jacksonville State Gamecocks, their only loss is to Tulsa. What? I don't even know what conference.
They're doing okay then.
Jacksonville State is in. Yeah, they're doing pretty well. Jacksonville State standings. They're not in the Big Sky. Why do you keep showing me the Big Sky conference? Knock it off. How about the Big South? Not in the Big South. How about the Colonials? Certainly not the Colonial. Not Ivy League. Not that one. Missouri Valley, they wouldn't be there. Ohio Valley. Patriot League. Pioneer League. Oh, that's St. Thomas, Minnesota. Hey. St. Thomas is 5-1. There we go. Southern. Could be Southern. Nope, not Southern. Southland. Nope, not Southland. There's Jackson State. I can't find where Deion is. Anyway, they're like 4-5-1. They're probably near the top. He's at Jackson State, not Jacksonville State. Well, then fuck me. Jackson State was them. They're in first place in their conference. Thank you, Matthew Jenkins. I'm sorry, Curtis Versus. Oh, both of you said the same thing. Jackson State.
I thought it was West Chestertonville.
I thought it was West Chesterton, Fieldville, Iowa.
Yeah.
That he was. God damn it. Shane, as a black man, you are not allowed to say that about another black man's team. He says they are in Section 8 conference. That's for God's sake, man. You're stealing my lines now.
Oh.
All right, let's go ahead and watch the one with the bumblebee or the fly or whatever.
I think it was a bee.
Reporter voice change. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the homeless guy.
Yeah, the golden guy with the golden voice.
Reporter voice change fly.
B. It was a B.
It was a B. We can be sure it was a B.
Yeah.
All right. Reporter turns ghetto in 3 seconds. Yeah, this is from like 15 years ago.
And it's like one of the original viral videos.
Yeah.
What really happened on that Thursday here at Augusta High School that led to Chris Wood's death?
The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town. Shit flying in my mouth. The fuck? I can't see pollen. Let's get the fuck out this country, motherfucker. I can't see me.
Oh, please. Now watch the change. Ready?
Okay.
They stopped.
Oh, that was it. Well, we heard the professional talk at the
Then he
beginning.
goes right back to it, yeah.
Then there's the guy, like, this was only 2 or 3 years ago. He was, I think it was Reporter Bison. Yeah, this guy. I fucking love this dude. Let's watch this one.
Montana 3. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no, I ain't messing with you. Oh.
You think he reads the news like that?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't messing with you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not messing with you.
At a safe distance, Broxton shot video of the bison herd. They are just... They could sideswipe you and you're dead.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to mess with them.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no, I ain't messing with you. No.
That's smart. Like, there's a lot of people who are fucking dumb and they start walking up to those animals.
I like to see it when they try to go up and try to pet them and then they end up getting like thrown like 20 feet and I'm like, you dumbass.
Yeah, there's parents that will bring their kids. Yeah, this 9-year-old, I remember this story. So these parents brought their 9-year-old like to Yellowstone and they're like, oh, there's a bison.
Yeah,
We
look
should
at
get
how
up
cute
by
it is. Yeah.
No, get the fuck out of Dodge, son.
Go
That's
pet him.
That's a wild animal.
All right, some scary video coming up for you. Yellowstone Park officials are reminding visitors.
I love the news. Scary video coming up. Now get ready while we show it to you 13 times.
Yeah.
That the wildlife in the park is wild and to give them space after a 9-year-old girl was hurt by a bison. Shocking video captured the moment. Here's a look.
Yeah, no, never be that fucking close to a bison.
I mean, it's a big, cuddly 2,000 plus pound animal. It should be fine.
Yeah, that's at least a 1-ton animal. And you're sitting there, oh, we should get up close and get a picture of it. What, you want to see his eyeballs? How close do you have to be? Be way over on the other side of the park and take a picture of the little brown and black speck with horns.
Yes.
That's what you need to do.
Wow. There is good news. Unbelievable. The 9-year-old is okay. She received medical attention and was released. The park says
That's a
the
1.5,
incident is being investigated. And get
that is some height.
Yeah.
Ironically, like the actual being thrown into the air isn't what hurts you. Sometimes people try to put their arm
stop. Yeah,
or they try to put their arm down to catch themselves.
Maybe she lands on her feet.
I just land right on the old rib cage. You're 9. Just get an arm down, land on the rib cage.
You're fine.
You'll be all right.
There was a witness who told CBS this morning that people were petting this bison, and all the reports are there were a group of...
Then I'm sorry, but you deserve to die.
Yeah.
If you're going to go up and pet a wild bison.
Or if you're the parent that suggests to your 9-year-old, hey, go up there and try to pet him.
Yeah, the bison should throw the 9-year-old onto you.
Yes.
And give you a concussion.
About 50 that were very close by. They stay 75 feet away.
They are wild animals. Yeah, but they seem so big and so slow and so graceful. Majestic comes to mind. You don't think they're going to start running. Oh, and by the way, the people running to the right, out of frame there, parents. Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Perfect.
So the bison
She's slower than us. Go after her.
Yeah, the bison went running, and you guys pulled every man for himself. Johnny Chimpo rating her 6 out of 10. Didn't stick the landing.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
You got it. If you don't stick the landing, you're dead. You're just not going to, you're not going to, you think you're going to advance to the next round? Absolutely not. All right, guys, $245 away from our goal today. We got about an hour and 40 minutes until we pass around the offering plate. So a good chunk of time to whittle that down to a manageable number before the end of the show here. $245 away from our goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. So if you'd like to contribute to the show, that is the main way we pay the bills on this program. 245 away from said goal. 125 behind from yesterday, which is not bad. We'll be able to knock that out throughout the week. But let's just focus on knocking out today's goal. Of course, it is a Tuesday. It is Oz. So you get to choose. We're going to, if you throw in over $5, we're going to let you choose. We've let Oz's voice rest. Bobcat dad joke or Bill and Hillary dad joke today. You get to choose. Standalone K-Corn says, when Chad Zumach heard of a bison charging, he immediately stole his credit cards. Oh, that you got to stay away from that, Chad. That's a dangerous animal to be stealing on. Let's go. Let's watch this story again. Another lighthearted one. This one from Orlando.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, a little girl has gone viral after video came out of the doll she likes to play with.
Okay.
You might wonder why the hell would a girl's choice of doll be something that, you got to celebrate or talk about or, go viral. But it's the fact that this kid is probably a budding serial killer.
Okay. All right.
Based on her choice of doll. We'll talk about that in just a second. First, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, the car won't go. It's All Care Towing of St. Cloud. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, for a Vikings game, for great bands on the weekends, for a great place to go get beers and drinks, a world-class Bloody Mary, or grab a pizza with your friends while you have a few drinks. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. The best dive in central Minnesota is Stoney's. Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville. All right, let's continue on here. Sorry, this is one of those stories that starts all on its own. It better not be one channel the whole time. That's going to bother the shit out of me. This girl befriended a doll and has gone viral on the internet for it. And yes, that's the doll she's befriended. Aw, she's so cute. She's 3. She loves suckers. She loves... Oh, my God, she's going to kill somebody. Let's go and check it out.
You love her. Why do you love her so much?
This is the story about an adorable 3-year-old Orlando girl and her beloved doll.
Yeah, that's someone who's going to marry a man, take all of his money behind his back, and then divorce him penniless.
Looks like Chucky when he got burned.
But Briar Beard is no ordinary 3-year-old.
She's got lifeless. She put me in this cast. She broke my arm. She squeezes my hand so hard on a handshake that she crushes the metacarpals. The child needs to be stopped.
Put that doll close to the camera.
And this is no ordinary doll.
What the fuck?
Okay, that's possessed.
It's terrifying.
It's a Halloween prop.
It is. It's something you see at like a spirit Halloween when you step on the mat.
Yes.
And it flies out at you. All right.
This is literally real life Chucky.
Your child's a fucking creep.
Hi, want to play?
By the way, I do want to point something out. I think this is a great social point to make. Obviously, we're telling jokes, but judging this girl based on the doll she plays with right now is like putting your kid through gender therapy because when they were 3, they said they feel like they're a girl.
Yeah.
She'll grow out of this. I promise you.
Started with your classic pre-holiday stop at a Halloween store. Briar spots the doll on a shelf.
So it was a Halloween store.
She immediately has to have it. She's like, I'm its mama. It needs me. I love it.
Wow.
What did you say?
And I'm trying.
And you cried. Yeah, she cried.
And I said, I do want it. And
Kill.
And then the voices told me you bring it home and together you will reshape the world in your image by eliminating your enemies from all existence. Want to know what that kid hears in its head every day?
Yeah.
Right? I needed to have the doll, Mommy. It speaks to me. Yeah. It tells me to punish the wicked.
Well, look at the other creepy one on the
I know.
Oh.
Here, let me take myself out of the picture here. There we go. Yeah, that's her other doll.
That's equally as creepy.
That's The Exorcist.
Okay, basically we got Hannibal Lecter here, the female version of it.
Exactly. There's her bed. Every year her bed adds more frightening characters to it.
This just makes that new documentary, My Friend Dahmer, more realistic.
Okay.
Yes.
Breyer named her doll Chloe. Breyer's mom calls her Creepy Chloe.
I am pretty sure that Creepy Chloe is stealing my soul while I sleep.
And there's spin.
This little girl is going to end up dating nothing but methed out bikers that she swears she can fix.
Tell me she took her to Disneyland with the Disney.
Oh, that is great.
Into the Twilight Zone began. First stop, Disney.
Yes!
Where the odd couple gave the happiest place on earth an oddly refreshing double take.
That Minnie Mouse doll that Minnie Mouse person is sitting there in the costume going, "You want me to take a picture with you in this?"
Yep.
Mom, do you know about this?
Good thing the expression on the dolls or the Mickey doesn't change on the outside, but on the inside it's dying.
Yes, it's dying on the inside.
We were eating breakfast at the Grand Floridian, and the manager came out and was like, I have this pastry chef that loves everything spooky. She has to see this.
That's racist.
Decked out as a princess, Creepy Chloe inspired the chef to fashion a special cupcake in her honor.
That cupcake is nowhere near as frightening as that doll. You failed. Oh, she's got a gay brother.
The Haunted Mansion. Recognizing the pair as kindred spirits, staff members whisked the family out of the line and gave them a special backstage tour.
Imagine your little girl is perceived as so fucking creepy that a haunted house goes, "No, move her to the front of the line. You're up, kid."
Wow.
And they took us through a door, and they popped us right out onto the ride. And I had no idea that.
My daughter's so fucking creepy. We got to the front of the line and rides because they were worried she was going to cast a spell on them.
Look at that doll. Hey, you just go right in front.
Girl with the crack face doll,
VIP.
with the red eyes. Yeah, you go first.
Yeah.
Just whatever you do, don't put a curse on my children. All right, thank you.
We would get the reaction that it got. It was insane.
Floored by the reaction, Mom posts their story on social media, the post goes viral, and now they're international spooky superstars.
I hate the woman doing this story.
We had an interview with Inside Edition last night, and the Drew Barrymore show called me the other day.
Wait, time out. Drew Barrymore has a show?
Oh, yeah. She's had it out for a couple of years now.
Oh, I have to see this show.
Oh, it's good.
It's
actually good.
I refuse. I have to see the Drew Barrymore show. I've had enough of this news lady. I can't take her anymore.
Okay.
But I have to see clips of the Drew Barrymore show. This has to be awful. There's no way it's not awful.
It's Drew Barrymore.
Right, that's my point. The Drew Barrymore show. Zooey Deschanel. I can't stand Zooey Deschanel. Michelle Obama reveals tips for feeding picky eaters. Oh, is it just like an Ellen, like an interview show? That's all it is?
Yep.
Justin Long emotional reunion.
There's something I want you to look up, though, because you got to see this, because since we're in the subject of spooky, there's a new movie coming out called Megan.
Okay.
And the trailer for it actually looks pretty
I have a
good.
problem. YouTube pops you for trailers.
Oh,
it's fucking annoying. It
Anyways,
really is.
it's about an autonomous doll that she gets. And then the doll swears to protect the daughter at any cost, but then becomes a killer.
Oh.
So it actually looks pretty good.
I can't. Okay, so wait, Drew Barrymore doesn't like do any bits or anything like that?
No, it's just her
interviews people.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's harmless then. Yeah, just let her talk to famous people. I thought she was doing like one of those shows where she's like, and now we have our celebrity chef segment.
No, she stays. Well, she does actually do some cooking stuff on there too. But
okay, I thought this was like, and over here now we're gonna do a thing where there's 3 boxes and one of you from the audience is gonna. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, she can't really do any harm that way. Cole, thank you very much for becoming a member for the last 6 months. We appreciate that. That knocks us down to 240 away from our goal today with about an hour and a half left until we get to our offering plate segment. Let's see if we can knock that down, guys. Let's see if we can drop that to around 150, 100 by the time we get to the offering plate segment. If you feel like chipping in $5-10 or anything like that, or becoming a VIP today on the Steel Toe Show, we would really appreciate it. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to contribute that way. Also, super chats and memberships count as well. 240 away. Let's see if we can knock that down, especially if we can get it under 200 by 9 o'clock. That would 9 o'clock Central Time. That would be good. Well, I think we should, as a society, we should agree that if you're going to release a serial killer thing, you got to be ready for everybody to embrace the serial killer thing.
Yeah.
You can't, there's this weird half-ass thing people are doing now where they're drawing strange lines in the sand where a Jeffrey Dahmer movie is fine. A Jeffrey Dahmer miniseries is fine. But then when people start watching it and it becomes really popular, and then some people go, well, I'm going to be Jeffrey Dahmer for Halloween, seeing as it's culturally relevant, then all of a sudden that's too far. You got to stop that. Cancel it. Get rid of it. It's offensive to the families.
Okay.
So creating a miniseries where you literally have to relive on the screen the horrifying murders that Jeffrey Dahmer committed.
While making a profit.
While making a profit. That's okay. That's fine. Victims' families, no problem with that. But for some reason, wanting to goof around and dress up as Jeffrey Dahmer, that's, I guess, the straw that broke the camel's back. I don't get this arbitrary line that we've been drawing with Jeffrey Dahmer.
When did they have the first Jeffrey Dahmer costumes? I mean, it's being re-brought up now because of the miniseries. That's the only reason why it's become a deal, because people used to dress up as Jeffrey Dahmer and nobody said anything about it.
Did they really? Has Jeffrey Dahmer been a thing before?
Yeah, I sat at a couple of Halloween parties where I've seen somebody doing that.
Are you sure you didn't just go to a Halloween party with a really creepy pedo-looking dude?
Oh, that's right.
Because it's confusing,
yeah.
right? Surely,
yeah, because you ever notice that every single, now I'm speaking of obviously older, like 21 plus women.
Sure.
But why is Halloween an excuse to look like a total skank?
Well, that's just what it is now.
Every single
What are you going to do? Dress like Elsa for your whole life? Come on. You got to show your fucking tits off before they rot off and fall to the ground.
I'm just saying, some of them are just so stupid. Like, oh, look, it's a naughty nurse. I get it.
Yeah, that's the old gimmick, you know. Shirley Hughes, the mother of one of murderer Jeffrey Dahmer's victims, is calling out the use of Dahmer's image for Halloween costumes this year as being exploitative, according to a report by TMZ. I just want that to sink in. People dressing up in a $20 Jeffrey Dahmer costume, that's exploitative.
You basically need a wig with the part with the hair and then the glasses. That's pretty much it. You don't really need to do anything else and then find a really terrible 70s, jacket and stuff.
But like, it's exploitative to make the Halloween costume. But somehow it's not exploitative to make a mini series where you're showing him killing the people.
Where they're showing like actual reenactments of the actual victims.
Right. Hey, don't you go out on this drunken festivity of a holiday dressed as Jeffrey Dahmer. Could you make a 10-episode miniseries reliving every gruesome graphic
I don't
detail
think
of these
they changed
murders?
the names when they did the documentaries. I don't know if they're using the real names in the miniseries, though, of the actual victims.
No. See, now they're saying, I wanted to protect you from your take on women in Halloween, because people like Lab Glass now, old Grandpa Oz doesn't like tits.
No, I was just asking why it's an excuse to do that. I mean,
but I think women are pretty honest about it.
Okay.
They just want to have their titties out on Halloween. What, are you complaining?
No.
Are you complaining?
No.
Then shut the fuck up. She wants to have her tits out and get pregnant, all right?
Yeah.
Tick, 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 tick. She's got to get some seed in her or she'll break out in hives. And how are you going to get seed in you in Halloween unless you got your tits and your pussy out? Dressed like a maitre d'. Let the girl work, Oz. Let the girl work. In an interview with The Outlet, Hughes said it was triggering to see people dressed like the man who took her son, Tony Hughes, away. Okay, but again, not triggering to see the Netflix show take the entire world by storm.
Turn the channel. It's not that this is getting thrown in her face. She's seeking this out. How many people are going to dress like Jeffrey Dahmer? Ooh. Not that many. I mean, I
don't know. It's pretty popular.
Okay,
I was going to guess thousands of people.
Don't go to a Halloween party.
Yeah, don't go to those parties for sure. In an interview with The Outlet, Hughes said it was triggering to see people dressed like Jeffrey Dahmer. Tony Hughes was a deaf man who was murdered by Dahmer. Oh, well, that's why he got murdered by Dahmer, because up until the time he got murdered by Dahmer, he'd never heard of him.
Ah.
Sorry. Rest in peace, Tony Hughes. Rest easy, Kang. Dahmer was eventually convicted of killing 17 men. Kind of sexist. Between the 1970s and 1990s. His other horrific deeds included sexual assault, the mutilation of his victims, and sex crimes involving minors. So, all around, if I may, kind of a bad guy.
Yeah.
That Jeffrey Dahmer. Or as Norm Macdonald would say, Jeffrey Dahmer, I tell you, that guy's a real jerk.
Yeah.
You know? So they don't want you dressing up for Halloween like Jeffrey Dahmer.
People did he have in the freezer?
I don't know. I think it was like a handful.
Yeah.
of human remains. Then he had some in a barrel.
Handful of hands is what you're saying?
Handful of hands, fistful of feet, whatever. So it's just the weird lines we're drawing with the Jeffrey Dahmer thing this year is a little odd to me because it's like like I said, the miniseries is totally fine. It's okay to have this be the number one most watched thing in America, but we can't have the costume because that's somehow too far and makes you relive too much of it. I don't understand. Wild card with $5.01 coming in via PayPal. So we got to give him a dad joke. Oz, let's bring back Bobcat for this one. Okay. There you go. 235 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can get that thing within shooting distance here by the final hour of the show. All right, fire away, Bob.
What did baby corn say to mama corn?
Well, what's that?
Where's popcorn?
They're still bad. They are still bad. Anything over $5 gets you a dad joke. 235 away from our goal this morning. Chris says the Watcher is just as exploitative and nobody is complaining. Look, there's a lot of shit that's evil and nasty and brings back terrible memories, and you dress as it for Halloween. I mean, I see it as weird that the tipping point is what people dress up as. That's all. Let's check in on the economy, shall we?
Oh.
Why don't we, let's, first of all, I've got some data for you on the economy. But first, I would like to talk to our president about how he feels the economy is going. Now, obviously, as a streaming show that is listener supported, we are one of the first casualties.
Okay.
Of a rough economy because we're a what do you call it? An option. We're an excess expenditure, if you will. So you kind of know when people are starting to tighten the old belts, and it seems like people have been tightening their belts for the last 6 months to a year, and the economy has not been going well. I think we've had 3 straight quarters of negative economic growth.
Okay.
2 is supposed to be a recession, but we changed the definition, so now it's technically not a recession, even though it's totally a recession. So they decided to ask Joe Biden while he had a face full of ice cream.
Oh, jeez.
How's the economy doing? Let's find out.
Just one more economic one. Are you concerned about the strength of the dollar right now?
He eats it like an old senile man.
He does.
Just slow. He looks like... I would have no problem with Joe Biden if he were just sitting on a park bench right now with no responsibilities, eating that ice cream. Looks like a wonderful existence. He can stare off into the distance, trying to do the math to figure out where he is.
True.
And just eat his ice cream. But the man has control over whether or not we use nuclear weapons, and it's time for the park bench, is all I'm saying.
I'm not concerned about the strength of the dollar. I'm concerned about the rest of the world. Does that make sense?
Can you explain that?
Yes. Our economy is strong as hell.
Our economy, this is a quote, is strong as hell, according to Joe Biden. I mean, look, the guy's got ice cream.
True.
You ever see ice cream makes people happy? Bad economies make people unhappy. He's got ice cream. Therefore, the economy's got to be good.
Well, that's a scientific explanation.
Checks out for me.
The internal. Inflation is worldwide. Worse off everywhere else in the United States.
Is his defense of our economy actually that it's dog shit everywhere?
But ours is the best dog shit.
No offense, Joe, but when it's raining a lot where you live, it doesn't help to be told that it's raining everywhere and that it's raining a little lighter here than it is over there. Shit is shit, Joe. Oh man, I stepped in dog shit. That makes me angry. Oh, well, another guy down the street stepped in a much bigger pile of dog shit. Yeah, doesn't make me happy about the dog shit I'm in right now. Sorry, Joe.
So the problem is the lack of economic growth and sound policy in other countries, not so much ours.
You see, it's their fault.
Yes. Well, I mean, okay.
Our economy is strong as hell. It's all these other tiny countries that are, you see, if Angola would just get their shit together, then the largest market in the world would be able to have a better economy. Wow. Doesn't this hurt and bother you and stress you out a lot more than just being able to freely admit, look, the economy's in the shitter and we're in a recession. We're trying to dig out.
That's the quick and easy.
Isn't the whole thing like, in order to solve a problem, you have to first admit you have one?
Yep.
We're still on the ice cream and denial phase.
That's it's worldwide inflation.
Worldwide. It's Pitbull.
You're giving a speech next over here.
Yeah, now take a picture of me with my ice cream cone. Oh, he looks like a lost puppy.
Feel sorry for that Secret Service.
I feel sorry for the Secret Service. I feel sorry for us.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Everybody in general.
I want him to say, fuck you, I have ice cream. That would be funny. 235 bucks, not 300. Oh, God, we'd be fucked. 235 bucks away from our goal today. If you want to chip in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. We also have, of course, the YouTube super chats, the memberships. We're getting a little down there. We'll see if we can knock this goal out today and do a half hour of overtime and make sure our show breaks even for the day. 235 away from said goal. If you feel like chipping in, please do so this morning. Matt Melt says, look, you got butt fucked 3 times yesterday. Today, we're only going to butt fuck you once. Yay for you. It's more like, hey, you got butt fucked 3 times today. I know you didn't like it, but your neighbor got butt fucked 6 times. Yeah, doesn't make me feel good.
Right.
Doesn't
improve my situation.
Does not remove the stitches from my anal cavity. Thank you very much. So, Joe Biden's got a handful of ice cream, and he says the economy is strong as hell. We know that now, right?
Yeah, we certainly do.
Let's take a look. A new poll says 1 in 4 Americans are now planning to delay retirement or not retire at all. The average retirement investment account losses in the Biden administration since he took office, Oz, would you like to take a guess?
I had no idea.
$34,000. Now, your retirement every year ideally is supposed to be growing by a particular amount.
Yes.
So forget the 6 to 9% that your retirement usually grows in a decent year, or that you need on average to retire. You're not getting that 6 to 9%, but then you're also down another $34,000.
Oh, jeez.
So I mean, remember the economy. I just want you to remember those words, guys. The economy is, quote, strong as hell. Not surprisingly, since President Biden took office, monthly savings have collapsed, falling 83%. So this country is pretty much wiped out its savings. To be able to give it to energy companies, banks, things like that. And then we're going to wonder, why did we have a giant transfer of wealth from the working class to the top 1%? We always do that. We always go, oh, man, the rich are getting richer. Well, yeah, because you guys have shitty policies that make us give them all of our money. What are we supposed to do? We could never understand how Biden could say with a straight face that Americans are saving more. Yeah, I don't get what ass he's pulling that out of. Many millions of Americans who are living paycheck to paycheck just don't have the money after paying the inflated bills to save or invest much. I mean, unfortunately, that's the problem, is that people are paying so much for shit now. Like, if you were living paycheck to paycheck before this all hit, now you're basically like using credit cards to buy groceries. That's fucking terrible. That's not how it should be.
At least we don't have any mean tweets.
Right. At least there's no mean tweets, and there's not a guy saying nasty things to people.
Yeah.
That's really, I like that. I'm glad we have this president that, yeah, I mean, sure, everything's all fucked up, but I mean, at least he's not being mean to people.
That's true.
He can't remember who they are to be mean to them.
Right.
Which is a positive.
And he likes ice cream.
And he likes ice cream. He told me to bet on ice cream in the first, by the way. But to add insult to injury, even what has been already saved and invested by older Americans over the past years, and even over several decades, has been erased from these accounts thanks to inflation. 401k plans have suffered $2.1 trillion in losses this year.
Oh, boy.
$2.1 trillion. The average 401k had more than $135,000 at the start of this year. Those assets have shrunk on average to about $101,000. The average 401k plan is down about $34,000, more than 25% in less than 1 year.
More like a 301k.
Again, I really don't understand how you can go look at all that and say, economy's strong as hell. Yeah, who are you talking to? The people who fund your campaign? Yeah, they're doing great.
It's probably what they're telling them to say.
Cheap Kitchen Jello Mold says his dementia has reverted him back to 1995. Oh, maybe that's the case.
Oh, yeah.
That could be it. Citizen M says, laughing my ass off, yeah, that was the worst part of his last administration. Mean tweets. Citizen M does not like Donald Trump, and he's big on climate change.
Oh.
Citizen M. So he didn't like... Look, man, I wasn't the biggest Trump guy either. I didn't vote for him in the last election. I didn't vote for Biden either. But, yeah, I would... I mean, I think you'd have to be pretty partisan to say that you wouldn't take Trump over Biden at this point.
Economy was fine.
I mean, there had to be a plague, a pestilence had to be released in order to knock down Trump's economy so that he could be thrown out of office. I mean, that's saying something. Somebody says, Dems, gas prices went from $4.75 to $3.50 in 6 months. That's awesome. We really got those prices down. Everyone else. Yeah, it was $2.30 before. It went up to $4.75. I do really love the tone deafness of that. Of like hey guys, what are you complaining about? Gas is way down. No, it's not. Oh, it was at almost $5. Now it's at $3.60. It's like, yeah, but that's not what we remember.
Yeah.
It was before you got here. It was way, way down from that $3.60 that it's at now. Don't get me wrong. $5 was bad, but when it got up to $3.60, we thought that was bad too.
Yes.
Going back to bad is not good. Why Do I Podcast says, I was in California during those years, so gas was already for something. Well, that's true. You guys have always been a little fucked on the gas end of things. SC Motorsports says, soon will come the Saudi price hike. Yeah, the Putin price hike, that you can't use that anymore. I mean, it's been too long. Now you got to go with the Saudi price hike. Cheap Kitchen Jello Mold says, just drove past that closed gas station on Highway 10 in St. Cloud to see them. Yeah, where it says $1.80 a gallon.
Oh.
That one that closed in like 2019, 2018.
Those are the good old days.
Yeah, $1.80 a gallon back then. Fuck. Citizen M says, I love how it's Trump's economy, not Obama's economy, as if Trump inherited the 2007 financial crisis. It was 2008. But also, if you don't think Trump's tax cuts and him cutting regulations and expanding the ability for people to seek out energy sources in America didn't cause the economy to boom, I mean, I guess I could have a few economics books you could read. But those tax cuts and loosening up those regulations helped a shitload to help the economy. And again, you're talking to a guy who didn't even vote for him last time around. I just have to admit when people do good things. All right. KF says, I enjoy Citizen M. I don't agree with any of his opinions, but he's not a complete dickhead. Respect. Yeah, I like Citizen M a lot. I just, a couple things I disagree with him on. No big deal. 235 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can make her move. Probably got to get inside at 200 by 9 o'clock or it's going to... I don't want to sit here and rattle a can and beg at people. I know that's obnoxious to the audience. I don't want to do that. My job as the boss of the, playing boss and host at the same time, I got to make sure we don't fall too far behind and everyone can get taken care of. That's all. So don't take it personally. I'm sorry if we're asking too much today, but I'm feeling it down 125 already. 235 away from our goal. Yeah, Riz Digga says don't DSPS. Yeah, I don't ever want to be seen that way. So right. Sorry, I got to try and balance it, but we do have to knock out that goal today. It's very important. 235. We also throw you 30 minutes of overtime if we knock it out. So if you haven't contributed this month to this program, like we say, $5-10 a month, everybody throws that in. There are no goals. We wouldn't need them. So if you feel like contributing, we are a listener-supported show. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. 235 away from the goal. All right. And we got one more Biden clip today.
Oh. Yay.
Joe Biden got handsy again. This fucking weirdo, man. I don't get it. I don't know if it can't be a grandpa thing because when he was in his 40s, they have clips of him doing this shit. Yeah. He just loves like
sniffing the hair.
But it's not like he doesn't do it to like 30 and 40-year-old women.
No.
it's always like 15, 16-year-old girls or even younger.
Yeah.
And he's just like touching them and grabbing. I don't know if anybody's trying to, like if anyone's tried to talk to him, like, sir, it's 2022. You can't put your hands on women's shoulders because they get uncomfortable. You know, they just, it bothers them when you do that to them. But he just insists on touching and getting close and whispering. And it's, if Joe Biden behaved that way in his 30s, it would be creepy. But now that he's 80 years old,
he's got hairy legs.
He's got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. Let's watch this latest one. First of all, look at that girl's face.
Oh, wow.
That's just terror. That's just a girl who is not comfortable with the way things are going in her life right now.
Poor Secret Service guy's just looking like, don't do it, Joe. Don't do it.
Right.
Oh, what the hell? Look at Dan.
Now, the very important thing I told my daughter and granddaughters, no serious guys in the 30s.
Oh, what the...
No serious guys until you're 30. Joe, we don't talk like that to little girls. We don't talk to them because you're basically saying, hey, no fucking till you're 30. Joe, we're not going to talk to the girls about dating and fucking and all of that. Just
to get any advice from him is just,
Somebody get this piece of shit an ice cream cone so he shuts up, please. We can't afford to have him talking. Get him some goddamn ice cream.
No what? No serious guys till you're 30.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'll keep
she's
so uncomfortable.
She said nervousness when she said, okay.
Yeah. She was just, okay, I'll keep that in mind. Mom, I'm pregnant.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? Look at Dan.
Now, the very important thing I told my daughter and granddaughters, no serious guys in the 30s.
Okay.
She's just like, what is this old man doing?
That's the nervousness.
Yeah.
No what?
No serious guys till you're 30.
I'll keep that in mind. At least.
I'll keep that in mind. Oh, he's just such a... Ugh. I get creeped out for the people that get creeped on by Joe Biden.
Wow.
Riz Digga says when his 80-year-old mind goes right into who this little girl is fucking, there's a problem. Exactly.
Yes, thank you.
It's the idea that he gets into the dating part of it at all is creepy as shit. Creepy Joe with the zinger. Yeah. Peter's Angel says, how do taxes work with PayPal contributions? I don't know. We have a corporation. It goes to the corporation. It's corporations, you pay your taxes on your profits. So don't worry. I won't be paying many taxes this year. But don't worry about how the taxes and all that shit work, guys. That's for me to worry about, not you. 235 away from today's goal. I'm a little mad at PayPal, and I don't want you guys to hurt our show because you're mad at PayPal. Please, if you could. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I'll never fucking use PayPal again. I got a business to run. I can't afford to be altruistic and idealistic like you guys are and fuck PayPal, I'll just fucking leave. I got a small business that's, got its fingernails dug into the edge of the cliff. So I can't really be, making a stand because PayPal wrote a stupid fucking thing one time. Sorry guys, I can't. Joe with 5, and please don't punish us for that either. Don't punish us for PayPal's stupidity, I ask you. Joe with $5 says for a joke in a Mexican voice. Okay, people still aren't getting the over 5 part, and I feel bad. So I'll just I won't give you a Bobcat one, but I'll give you one.
Gordy's telling a joke.
Anything over 5 gets a dad joke. How can you make a basset hound fast? Take away its food. There you go. All right. So now you got one. But again, over $5 gets a dad joke. So we are 230 away from today's goal. But what if you get fined in the future by PayPal? I'm not going to get fined in the future by PayPal. I'm not. Okay. If it happens, I will let you guys know. And then I will say, fuck it. And I will figure something else out. But I can't blow up all my fucking business's funding model because I got mad at a news story. I can't afford to do it, guys. All right. It's too stressful and I guarantee it'll take away from the show. Aaron might need to set up a Cash App account. You don't think that any of these companies can fuck you in the ass at any time for whatever reason they want. They for sure can, you guys. Trust me. Trust me. Thank you very much to Zumakin for 501. Lemmy with $2 says to make up the change for the $5 donos. Someone says, why over $5? Just curious. Because I'm trying to encourage people to have some fun while also trying to make a little money. I hate it when we get into the money stuff because people want to know stuff. And it's like, I feel like this is pretty obvious. You guys, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make a fun little gimmick to raise money so our show can stay on the air. And then people are like, why? I'm like, I'm not hiding anything from you. I'm making up a fun gimmick because I'm trying to encourage people to, support the show. That's it. Oz, one for Zumakin. There you go. Give him a Bobcat one.
Okay, what do we got here?
Oh, I hate getting on this topic. It's just the autism is just overwhelming when we get to this point. And I try to be nice and answer everybody because I know they don't mean anything by it, but it really drags the show down. And I'm getting stressed over here. All right, go ahead, Oz.
Did you hear about the cheese factory that exploded in France?
No, I didn't.
That was because nothing was left but debris.
Oh, fuck. It's cute. I mean, that one's fine. 225 away from today's goal. Hopefully, I don't have to be a fucking cunty about it. I really hate doing that. I really do. I don't like it. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats, memberships, if you can. If we get under 200 by 9 o'clock, we're looking okay. Otherwise, I'm going to kind of be the bad guy. KF with $5 says Streamlabs Stream Elements. Then people can pay however they want. I'm brain dead. Just a thought. Good show. Cheers. $5 to Rex. He says, are we listening to a show or trying to be Aaron's accountants here? Exactly. Please, just, we got this guy. Matt Melt wants a dad joke. He says, bring out Jesse the Body. All right, we can bring out Jesse for that one. Let's go ahead and do it. Then Mr. Approachable with $5 says, I would like 25 cents to go to the next 20 people who give $5 so they can get their dad joke. Quit fucking doing the math, guys. I'm losing my shit here. Just trying to be nice and trying to find a fun little gimmick and everything else. The Fire Ginger says, let's try this again. How do you get a nun pregnant? You have the altar boy fart in her vagina. Okay, see, now I get the joke, and it's remarkably troubling. Oh, boy.
That is just wrong.
Jesus Christ. All right, now Matt Melt wants a Jesse the Body dad joke. Let's give this a shot here. Why did the coffee file a police report?
Why?
It got mugged. Oh, there you go. All right, a dad joke from Jesse Ventura just for you. Matt Melts. Oh, boy. Buddy Travis says, chat be new boot goofing on you. I know, now the chat is fucking with me just for fun because they're watching me try. They're watching a man. They're taking advantage of a man's politeness.
Yes, that's
like they're like, wow, we're asking him all these questions about money and all this stuff, and he's trying to be really sweet and answer it. But at the same time, we really are driving him insane, so it's kind of fun. Lab Glass with $10 says, as your internet accountant, I quit. You couldn't have had worse timing. Also, Balls Deep with 1488 says, you know what kind of impression I want. All right, let me just do the quick math here. We are 175 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. All right, let's. So Lab Glass Project gets one. Bobcat, you do one, and then I know what Balls Deep wants handed to me after that.
Let's see.
Oh, God.
What did the cocktail say to the swizzle stick?
What did the cocktail say to the swizzle stick?
You stir something inside of me.
All right, give me it. Now I know what Balls Deep wants. I know what impression he wants to do. I threw butter out the window because I wanted to see a butterfly.
Really? And what happened?
9! It was literally just butter flying. There's nothing clever about it. Where's the goddamn bookmark?
I don't know.
Where is it? Where did you put it?
I didn't put it anywhere.
You piece of scheiße. Here, I've got another one. No reason to have it.
Only right there.
Oh, it's sitting literally right in front of my face. Fuck's sake, that is. I'm sorry. I flew off the handle. I apologize. Sometimes I get a little excited. I shout, I yell, I emote. It is simply how I express myself. Many women in relationships have called me toxic.
Oh, yeah.
This is just how I talk. I get excited. I am a man full of passion. Thank you very much to Scott. Oops, sorry. He left his screen name in the memo, so I won't say that. He says, fuck those anti-PayPal people. We'll take any voice other than Hillary. All right. Well, I'm on a roll, so I want to do more jokes, yeah? Oz, why did the banana go out with the prune?
Why?
Because he couldn't find a date. Octung humor, if you will. Enter at your own risk to Adolf's crazy fun house. 165 away from today's goal. We're definitely getting there. After I got my balls busted about accounting methods. That's what it took for us to get back on track. Atomic Citizen says sending checks by U.S. mail is safer payment plan. No, it's... Stop. Stop it. Curly Adams says, 2 old guys looking for a bookmark. Knee-slapping comedy. Yes, it really was just 2 retards just going, did you find it? I didn't find it. Where'd it go? Oh. Let's go to the next story, shall we? Excellent. This has been an intense ride the last 5 or 10 minutes. School officials disgusted after sexually explicit performance filmed in their gym.
Oh, like the girl next door?
Yeah, this is a little girl next story. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Wait until you see the shit that one school allowed to, I guess allowed to have happen in their gym. It's
just not good that they had Dick's Sporting Goods in the background.
That was a different story. You let these run and they just keep going. All right, guys, here you go.
A risque rap performance with a scantily clad dancer on the floor of a high school gym. Welcome to 7.
You know it's fucked up when the news will pixelate the whole thing. The whole body. We cannot show you this.
Action News at 6. I'm Dave Llewellyn. The gym was rented out for a charity event, but as you just saw,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here to make sure that we stop childhood leukemia. Now, if you'll please welcome Trick Daddy and Trina.
They actually misspelled it. They thought it was a chastity event.
Oh, yeah. No, they definitely dropped the ball on that then.
Inappropriate turn. 7 Action News reporter Kimberly Craig is in Mount Clemens tonight to find out how this could have happened.
Cass Avenue, more like Ass Avenue. Am I right?
Mount Clitoris.
I can't make anything out of Gratiot Drive. That's a terrible name.
You know, it turns out that she was actually fully clothed. That was just Lizzo.
I would appreciate it if Lizzo would just appear pixelated in everything.
That's a lot of pixels.
I don't care if she's wearing a business suit or a burqa. I just want her pixelated, if you will. I want Lizzo treated like a guy who took a hostage. You know, just pixelated and hidden and voice changer and everything else.
I was appalled, actually.
It was. Of course you were. Of course you were appalled. There was a black man in our gym. Oh, the sexually explicit performance? Oh, I've never saw it. I just heard about
I do want to try to find the actual video where it's not pixelated just to see like how nasty it is.
And so much that it was a sexually explicit performance by local rapper O.T. Rel and a dancer. It was where he performed one of his songs inside the gym at Mount Clemens High School.
I mean, come on. He wasn't in a kindergarten class kicking over the building blocks for the ABCs. I mean,
yeah.
Look, those kids have probably been in that gym before, damn near getting each other pregnant during dances.
Very true. Very true.
I mean, they're rubbing dicks all over girls' butts. That's what most high school dances are. I need to find a butt to rub my dick on. I've got a halvesy going. I got to find a girl to rub it on. They better play a fucking hip-hop song pretty soon because I need to rub my half-rigid cock on somebody. I'm sorry. Maybe my high school experience was different, but that's... I was just looking for a nice, curvaceous butt cheek.
There you go.
So I could rest my chubber. And then we all pretended we could dance. Oh, they played Leo Sayer. This is bullshit. It's a 50-year-old song. I know I can't dance.
Matt Pitters, a former graduate, was one of the many people stunned when they saw the performance going around on social media.
Oh, okay.
Wow, so she was really getting after it.
Yep.
The club promoters in the business of running a business, and I don't fault them. It's the fault of, our school leaders.
I'm not going to blame the blacks who did the performance. I'm going to blame the Jews who run our school. Oh, my God, Kanye's catching on. This isn't good.
Our school leaders.
I take full responsibility.
Quentin Hines was the promoter behind the event that he says featured 20 artists, including O.T. Rel.
He said, I'm just judging by the pixels.
Yeah, I don't think
she does not look like she has much on.
Yeah, doesn't look like she's doing push-ups either.
I can see where the news probably had to, snug this up a little
He
bit.
rented out the school gym for $2,000.
There's a lot of, local singers and rappers, R&B artists.
Singers and rappers. There were always people kissing and touching in the gym.
That want to get their name out there, and they donate to our charity to be able to perform, and we try to provide them with...
Oh, this guy is so hustling money out of this charity.
Yeah.
We have a charity, and these local artists and performers pay us money so they can get their work out there so they can perform. Oh, this is look, I can't say it's a scam because I don't know enough about this guy or his foundation.
Right.
I'm just saying I've seen scams that work in similar fashion.
Yep.
You pay us $2,000 and we'll let you perform your songs and try to make some new fans. Yeah, it's for my charity.
An opportunity to potentially gain more fans.
They knew that the stripper was coming. I said it numerous of times. When am I going on stage? Because she has to leave. And then that was it.
And there was
O.T. Rel like, they knew I was bringing a hoe with me. I don't know what they is bitching about.
There's no interruption from anybody from the school. I would expect that even if the facilities were in use from a third party, that there would be some representative from the school that would be there to monitor what was going on. And if something inappropriate was happening, to take action to stop it.
This guy's really concerned. You don't even go to the fucking school anymore. If that guy doesn't have a kid at the school, then that's weird that he would even be this passionate about it.
I'm just going to throw this out there, but just by looking at her, I'm going to assume that this wasn't her favorite performance.
Wouldn't it be great if she was like super like sex positive old lady and she was like, oh, I'm just glad that women could be empowered to perform on our dance floor, especially a woman of color. And it was so nice for her her man to bring her
I don't
with.
think that's what happened.
No, you don't think you think she's going to be outraged?
Yeah.
Superintendent Monique Bells.
I was appalled and disgusted. And
by the way, anybody else a little quizzical about this part? The white-haired superintendent's name is Monique. I did not see that coming.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the superintendent of Mount Clemens Schools. This is Shaniqua Rosenfels.
I'm just hurt for our schools and our community and our kids that something like this would have occurred at our school.
Oh, God, a rapper got a boner on a stripper's ass. Who gives a shit? They all cleared out. The gym smelled like weed for a couple days, and then you moved on and had gym class. I think we're okay here, guys.
The application was for a charity event. It was to be...
Oh, they're throwing money. Oh, no.
So they did turn it into a strip.
They went full club on this one. Yeah. Oh, they even had a guy throwing cash.
Sweetest day musical
he is wearing a
event
belt.
And talent show. That's what we were told it was, and we have...
Well, it was a talent show. There was a girl there.
There was definitely talent there.
Her talents. She even got paid.
To this person before, we had no reason to think that anything inappropriate would take place. Nothing ever had in the past.
And in this letter,
you had one idea.
And you just didn't, first time.
You didn't trust your instincts because you were afraid of being called a name. But I'm sure some of you had a thought.
To the district, the superintendent also says that Rivals Recruiting Worldwide is banned from using their facilities in the future.
Rivals Recruited Worldwide. Oh, I wonder if that's not like a gang charity, like to bring gangsters together so they don't fight each other. I don't know.
Saying their trust was broken.
We will never rent to him again. We're also looking at our policies and seeing if there are things that we can do to tighten it up so it doesn't happen again.
As for the...
How about no titties in the gym?
That's the first, good start.
Might not be a bad policy. No strippers in the gym. No hoe running. I think hoe running would be
fair.
Would be good.
Promoter Hines says he will ask more questions when booking artists.
We are trying to provide that.
Yeah, like, do you have naked bitches crawling on the floor?
Fair.
And get your pussy off that gym floor, lady. It's filthy. You're going to get an infection. Get that open axe wound away from where the kids all put their scuffy dog shit covered feet all day. You're going to get a yeast infection, for God's sake. At least. Well, and fucking this guy, but anyway.
Platform for artists to be discovered and get their name out there, but we will screen them a little bit better in the future.
I'm a regular person like everybody else, just trying to be successful and feed my family. That's it.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. You know what? If I may, O.T. Rell is the victim here.
Oh.
Yeah. I think O.T. Rell is the guy who's really having to take it in the shit cutter on this
trying to
whole
feed
thing.
his family.
God. Yeah, Omega Dread's gaming channel says their new policy will be no hoes. Balls Deep calling this event Pimp My School.
Yeah.
Oh. We don't love hoes, but sure do lust them and support them, says Omega Dread. Well, yeah, I mean, they got that hoe paid. JJ says they pay us $2,000 and there were 20 performers. The charity earned $500. Wow. Oh, wow. So wait, they give us $2,000 and there were... Fuck. That's a great racket. Somebody did actually name themselves Kanye Twitty over last night's episode. That's very, very funny. We all know Timmy went to smell that spot on the gym floor. Yeah, hey, what are you boys all doing? Get in line. It's time to play basketball. Yeah, with you in a minute, coach.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It smells like cocoa butter and dick. Guys, you got to calm the fuck down. Jesus. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, I think they'll probably change the rules a little. Probably have some meetings, discuss how things can go another way next time around. All right, guys, 165 away from our goal today. If you'd like to contribute, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Also, memberships and super chats count as well. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms. Handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, and more. Order it all. Have it sent right to your door no matter where you live. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, with Midland Armory, if it's a firearm, they can have it sent to an FFL dealer near you where you can go pick it up, have the checks done, take your next firearm home. You'll get a great deal from Midland Armory because you'll use the Steel Toe promo code. If you use the promo code Steel Toe, you get a nice little discount on your order. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or online at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. Yes, Camo Girl, we did get it. We thanked you for it. Thank you very much. We appreciate the generosity of the audience that keeps this show going. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Our friends at Old Capitol with 50 beers on tap, 240 different bottles of whiskey, a great top shelf selection, and an awesome menu. Their old fashions are my favorite. Their specialty cocktails are great. That's Old Capitol Tavern. Go there for brunch on Saturday and Sunday at 10 a.m. and try that Monte Cristo sandwich. That's Old Capitol Tavern. I recommend the pork belly mac and cheese next time you go, or the mahi mahi tacos. All of it's great at Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. All right, 165 away from our goal today. Let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. Oh, we've got abject silliness in the 8 o'clock stories today. This first one we're going to bring you is just embarrassing. I mean, it's too late to fight the battle of like, oh, when is the over-offended attitude in this country going to reverse itself and go away?
I don't think it will.
It's not. We've been covering it for way too long.
Yeah.
It's here to stay, and I guess you just kind of got to make fun of them until they don't feel as confident behaving that way. But actress Mindy Kaling, she's been in a bunch of stuff. You know her from 40-Year-Old Virgin. I think she was in was it The Office that she was in? Whichever. You know who Mindy Kaling is. Mindy Kaling got transgender activists pissed at her on the internet yesterday.
Okay.
And see, this is where a lot of the, there's never going to be enough pushback where the oversensitive people back up because it's just too easy to be outraged now. So, like, if you, for example, if you are outraged about something or you are pissed and nobody in your life will listen to you, it's easy to just go on Twitter and start complaining.
Yeah.
And then if 1,000 other people do that, the media is going to go, oh my God, that's a terrifying amount of people, when in reality, it's not even the population of a small farming town in Minnesota. Yeah. But they blow it up and these things get clicks and, there's this whole machine now. There's this whole outrage machine that needs to be fed. So Mindy Kaling liked a tweet from J.K. Rowling, the Harry Potter author.
Okay.
Liked a tweet from her, and transgender activists got upset with her.
Okay.
J.K. Rowling tweeted, I read my most recent royalty checks and find the pain goes away pretty quickly, because someone tweeted at her, how do you sleep at night knowing you've lost a whole audience from buying your books? Talking about, she's talked about how trans women are not the same as biological women and how they shouldn't be on the same, sports teams and things. They're just basically taking those kind of takes.
Yeah.
And people have shit on her, transgender activists have shit on her pretty hard for that. So they asked her, how does it feel? How do you sleep at night? And she goes, I read my most recent royalty checks and find the pain goes away pretty quickly.
But you think about how painful it is when you sell 11 less books 1 month.
I mean, isn't that something? Yeah, 11 less people buy your books and that royalty check goes down a few bucks, and now you gotta, you can't upgrade the pool as big as you wanted to. Right? You can't put that giant concert sound system in the pool area, which is, that's a cutback.
Yeah.
Right?
Times are tough.
So Mindy Kaling apparently liked that tweet.
Okay.
That was it. That's all she did. She liked it. She hit the little heart button on the tweet. The mocking response went viral and garnered more than 300,000 likes. But it was not liked by transgender activists who assailed Mindy Kaling for the politically incorrect click. She clicked in an offensive manner.
Oh,
at what point?
Terrible.
At what point does a modicum of self-awareness kick in and you go, oh, holy shit, I'm getting mad at someone for them clicking on something on an internet page. I might be crazy.
That's today. That's how it works.
You would think at some point some of these people would just start dropping off naturally because they go, holy fuck, I've gone insane.
Yeah.
I just caught myself being mad at Mindy Kaling for clicking the like button on a tweet.
Unfortunately, you're not going to see that.
I think it's safe to assume let me get this straight. Women standing up for other women being bad bitches stops if fake women think that it's offensive.
There you go.
All right.
Wow.
I'm just glad I understand girl power and feminism.
Okay.
I don't want to be a guy who's ignorant of modern feminism and girl power. I want to understand. So if one woman supports another woman for being successful, that's okay unless a fake woman believes that they're both being Nazis. Okay. Now I understand. I think it's safe to assume I'm sorry. I got to read it in that person's voice. I think it's safe to assume Mindy Kaling knew exactly what she was doing when she liked J.K. Rowling's tweet. Yes, we all know she knew what she was doing. She was liking J.K. Rowling's tweet. It was her way of expressing, oh, I found that cute. But in this transgender activist mind, it was a declaration of war against trans people.
Oh, boy.
No, it was a like. It's like the scene it's like the Wedding Singer.
They were combs.
That's it. Like, you liked her tweet. We know exactly what you meant. Yes, I meant I liked the tweet. It showed that she said all Republicans are Nazis. They're all Nazis and this and that. It's like, no, it doesn't mean they're Nazis. It means it was a tweet. Wow. I hit the like button. I didn't retweet it. I didn't quote tweet it and put a swastika in there, for Christ's sake. People are truly surprised that in the year of our Lord 2022, Mindy Kaling is trash. Read another response. The woman has made a career on self-hating Indian girls and women who fall for white boys.
Wow.
I love how everybody is pro-diversity until they're ready to attack somebody. Then diversity is gay.
Yeah.
She's an Indian woman who likes white guys. I thought that's what we were going for.
Yeah, that's so hypocritical, actually.
It's very interesting, yeah. I'm mad at her, so I'm just going to rant about anything, even if it doesn't make sense.
All right.
Rowling's gloating is gross enough. Stop buying the books. Don't watch the movies when they're on TV. Don't go to the parks. Don't give her a red cent. And Mindy Kaling, what the fuck is wrong with you? Read another tweet. Imagine not being able to let this go.
imagine being that easily wound up.
I tell you this, I can't believe people say that these people are mentally ill.
Yeah, just the thought of like being remotely in that area doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't. These people who are like, oh, people like this are mentally ill and transgender activists are. I don't know where you guys are getting this stuff from. It must be from Tucker Carlson because I don't know.
That's got to be it.
Yeah, it's got to be that goddamn Tucker Carlson. Mindy Kaling been a brown white supremacist.
Okay.
There's the mental gymnastics for you. I'm upset at what she said. Either I take shit way too seriously and should learn to let some tweets go, or Mindy Kaling, the child of Indian immigrants, is a white supremacist. Let's see which one of those makes more sense to you. TERF shouldn't shock a single adult on this app. TERF is, trans-exclusive radical feminist, meaning like, you're a feminist, but like trans people, hey, leave us alone. This is our fight. You don't belong here. That's what a TERF is.
Wow.
Don't give her a red cent. What the fuck is wrong with you? An insult used by transgender activists. Transgender activists similarly targeted actor Robbie Coltrane for bitter vituperation after he died on Friday. Oh, that's the guy who played... he played one of the Harry Potter characters. People loved him.
Oh, yeah, the real big guy with the big, huge beard and the, yeah.
The fat guy, British guy who's not Brendan Gleeson.
Yes, Harry.
Coltrane played a beloved character in the Harry Potter movies and once defended Rowling from transgender critics. What a piece of shit. Well, now that he's dead, we should all talk mad shit about him. God, these people just... I don't know what it's going to take for them to just come down off of their high horse.
Was it Dumbledore?
No, it wasn't Dumbledore.
Oh, no.
Hagrid. That's it.
Dumbledore's the wizard, yeah.
Hagrid died. But I just... The N-word says he never defended her either. Yeah, well, you got to think, in trans activists' opinion, if you don't immediately say that the person should be done away with, in their mind, that's defending them. They're very Sith-like. You're either with them or you're their enemy. So if you go, what's her name? J.K. Rowling is terrible. She doesn't think that trans women should swim with biological women, and she's a Nazi and I hate her. And then Mindy Kaling likes one of her tweets and like, Mindy Kaling's a brown white supremacist. She's a piece of shit and I hate her. And it's like, do you guys ever think that maybe all the hate you guys are feeling might be coming from inside the house?
Yeah.
That maybe this isn't the lady who liked to tweet. And maybe when you start yelling at the recently dead guy for just not shitting on J.K. Rowling, that maybe you guys might be the Nazis that you're looking for? Just asking.
Yeah.
Don't answer me right away.
Just
chew on it.
Let that marinate.
Yeah, let that just kind of kick around in there for a little bit. Let it bounce around, and then let us know what you come up with. Lemmy says, I'm fucking done with this timeline. It does seem like you could let the poor guy die and not shit on him. Because guess what? Even if you thought he was a transphobe before, which I'm sure he wasn't, he's not now.
True.
He ain't a transphobe today. He gives less than a fuck what trans people do. So I think you can let this one go. And if you really hated Hagrid that much, you can rest assured, knowing you won, you're still here, and he's all gone. He's fair game to shit on in death, says Standalone Cakehorn. He's not George Floyd. Yeah, right, exactly. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, that's why I don't give a damn. You don't like me. Most don't even like themselves. Yeah. Right. Do you think you're going to all of a sudden be embraced by a community that tends to have a real problem with self-hatred?
Yeah.
If you can't even figure out yourself, how are you going to love somebody else? So, I don't know. I just love that Mindy Kaling, it just, now all of a sudden the spark that it takes to make the wildfire now is just liking the tweet. That's it.
Wow.
Just like the tweet and you're out of here. 165 away from today's goal. Guys, we are not far away. We got about 40 minutes until the offering plate segment. Let's see where we can get that goal. 165 away. If we knock out the goal, we go from 10 to 10:30. We add an extra half hour onto the show because the audience is so supportive and keeps this show on the air. So if you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Also, super chats and memberships count as well. Anything over $5 gets you a dad joke. This was a wild one. This was Missouri yesterday.
Okay.
I saw this one late at night when I went in for a little last round of prep just to kind of, let's check out what's going on. Let's see if we can find anything. They found radioactive materials inside one of their schools. It just...
What?
Yeah. Let's play the story from CBS 4 in St. Louis.
A science class
Dangers boiling up in North St. Louis County tonight. Right now, the Hazelwood School District is trying to figure out what to do after students were potentially exposed to radioactive waste.
We've been telling...
Was this class of Nukem High?
Yeah, I don't know how you're getting nuclear waste or radioactive waste inside your elementary school, but that's why the grilled cheese was so shiny. I couldn't figure it out. You were chewing on uranium. Oh.
You for years how radioactive runoff has been detected along Coldwater Creek. Well, tonight, an independent investigation revealed...
Again, may I ask you another question? Why?
Unless there's a nuke plant nearby using it for, water for cooling, and then for some reason it got
discharged back in?
Accidentally, obviously.
It's not supposed to be happening, to say the least.
No.
Oh, my God. Was that April?
I hope so.
April just walked by the window of our studio, and she cast a giant shadow, and it was it almost looked like a horror movie.
Yeah. That was Megan.
Yes.
Radioactive waste is present inside Jana Elementary. News 4's Deion Broxton hears from parents.
So wait a minute. Does that mean that it's your water supply? Like you're running water in this place and it's radioactive?
Find out.
I think you definitely got to rip out the drinking fountains.
Yeah.
We figured out why these kids are growing third nub arms out of their hip.
We're asking what's next for their kids, their school, and their neighborhood. Deion.
Oh my God. That's him. That's the Bison guy.
Oh.
That's Bison guy. He's reporting on this story. What are the odds?
Wow.
Fucking Bison guy. What's up, buddy?
Oh, no.
He's doing good. He made it to St. Louis. It's a big market. Fuck yeah, Bison man.
Sam, Coldwater Creek is right here, and that's
this motherfucker has a news voice, bro. Now listen, bitch.
Why are you talking like that?
While your pussy getting all sopping wet, let me tell you about the nuke plant in the elementary school. Listen, baby, before I fondle your tits and flop your pussy, let me tell you a little bit about the nuke materials on the playground. And listen to you crusty white teabag. I'm going to come in there and cornhole your ass too. But first, the weather.
Reason for a lot of this. Now, this report says there's unsafe levels of lead inside and outside the school. And
what's an unsafe level of lead? Gen X chewed on it their entire lives. They seem fine.
Jigs Hudson did, but never mind.
Look,
never mind.
And he's a porn star now.
Yeah.
He stars in films.
Parents are calling for a cleanup immediately.
Oh, really?
My level.
Yeah. Hey, we found nuke juice in your kid's lunchbox. Well, you should clean it immediately. No shit.
Okay, Aaron Brockovich.
Yeah. Fucking relax there. Goddamn, what is it? Matt Damon in the Coldwater fucking documentary. I just love that. That would be great if the parents were like, there's radioactive materials in your school. You should clean it up. It'd be funny if the school, instead of apologizing, went, oh, no shit. I never thought of that.
There's got to be something else. If there's said lead, lead's not radioactive. So we need to find the actual radioactive stuff.
What are you guys doing? You're mixing, paint and nukes? You know what it was? Years ago, they painted messages on nuclear bombs and then just left them in the basement of that school. So now you've got lead paint and nukes.
That's what makes
terrible.
Concern is almost at peak level. It's everything we thought and we're concerned could be true.
Hazelwood School's parent, Ashley Bernard.
We were wondering why our kid's been so fucking stupid.
Oh, the P&E plant is right north of them. That's why.
Oh, really?
Pacific Gas and Electric. From the Aaron Brockovich.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about... God, I couldn't remember what it was called in Aaron Brockovich. You out-autismed me in movies there.
Pacific Gas and Electric. I think that's what it is. PG&E, yeah.
I don't mean to play stereotypes here, but maybe we shouldn't have got this guy to report on a story that involved an overweight white woman. All right, let's continue on. I just had to get that off my chest.
NARS outraged a new independent report showing unsafe levels of radioactive lead inside and outside
so it's an actual
of
radioactive lead.
So it's lead that's been made radioactive. From where? From where?
Well, the infamous 1952.
Like lead by itself is not radioactive. Like a number 2 pencil is not going to make you glow in the night.
Oz, back in 1952, it was declassified recently. The Army was experimenting with nuclear pencils.
That's what it was.
And so they had a bunch of these down in the basement of the school. And so the kids were exposed to the nuke pencils.
Yeah, great.
Yes.
Elementary school.
The Army Corps of Engineers absolutely found some of this same material.
Yeah.
They found thorium, radium, and uranium.
The U.S.
Oh, geez, and uranium. Did they find any geraniums? They find any Pomeranians? Is there anything nice, or was it just all bad
Actually, it was
shit?
tangerines. Actually.
Yeah. Did you find any devils that were perhaps Tasmanian?
Oh.
Could have maybe made this a nice day instead of just all...
Actually, no, they're listening to Def Leppard. It was Pyromania.
Oh, okay. Did you find any palladium? We could have made an Iron Man.
Oh.
That would have been nice.
Army Corps of Engineers.
You know what you do when you find a bunch of nuclear waste, Oz? Bury them. That's a little table of periodic elements humor for you.
They did find a little bit of adamantium, too.
Oh, boy, put that
Wolverine
shit.
showed up, and he wanted that.
Put that over your exoskeleton. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I tell you what, if you find uranium... can we get those?
Army Corps of Engineers absolutely found some of this same material.
Yeah.
They found thorium, radium, and uranium.
And that's why we bury them. There, now I got my barium line in there.
The U.S. Army Corps of Engineers is the federal group authorized to test and clean unsafe materials.
Yeah, what do you think? I've been chewing on nuclear lead my whole life? I know who that is.
We asked the Army Corps of Engineers to go inside our school building.
And they said, easy, bitch. We call the shots around here. We know your husband doesn't ask questions, but God damn it, this is the Army Corps of Engineers, and we have a commanding officer. Hey, boys, get in there. All right, sounds good, Chief.
To go onto the school playground, and they refused.
The report...
What?
Yeah, they went, I ain't going out there.
They're not even going to go out there, and yet the school's still open? Okay, that's probably a good time to...
Well, they misunderstood. The mom was like, well, why don't you guys go on the playground? They're like, ma'am, this is no time to seesaw.
That's true.
Why don't you guys go on the playground? Are you kidding? No, there's fucking radioactive materials in here. We're going home. You guys are in this for yourselves.
Which was given the okay by the school district, shows the Army Corps' test dating back to 2018 as incomplete and inadequate because the samples weren't collected from inside the school buildings or the soil immediately surrounding the school buildings.
I mean, why would you? Why would you check the ground for radioactive contents? Jeez. Army really kicking it in the ass here. Maybe they would have. They would have been able to get all those samples, but they were late for a gender neutrality training session.
Yeah. We tested the river that's 200 feet away. Well, did you test the school or any of the property? No, why would we do that?
No, we needed to figure out if our new commanding officer was she, he, or they, them.
That was a long process.
The report goes on to say it's not possible to assess the risk to students and employees of Jana Elementary because the Army Corps' testing was limited to outside buildings.
Look, if they're not growing teeth out of your dick, I say send them back to school. Or teeth out of their dick. Why would they grow a tooth in your dick?
I just want to know where this stuff's coming from.
If they're not growing a third arm out of one of their eyeballs, send them back.
And we hope, they will take these results very serious. We don't necessarily need, further confirmation from the Army Corps of Engineers at this point. We need the Army Corps of Engineers to come clean up the mess.
Oh, I mean, if you're going to be a bitch about it, could you at least say please? I mean, what a little politeness. You can catch a lot more flies with honey than you can with vinegar.
You didn't say the magic word.
Oh, by the way, sir, I said vinegar. Vinegar. Vinegar.
Well, what's the magic word? Please. May I please have the results of the Crown test?
Fuck, why am I blanking on that? I love that movie, too. You didn't say don't tell me. You didn't. Oh, that's Ghostbusters.
Yes.
Fuck, Jesus.
Parents want to know what the school district will do going forward. The school didn't directly answer those questions in a statement to News 4.
I mean, in fairness, sir, they did just find out that they've been basically low-level nuking their kids. So,
yeah, so
you need some time.
No pressure.
Yeah.
The statement reading, the Hazelwood School District is aware of the report regarding radioactive contamination at Jana Elementary. Safety is always our top priority.
No, it's not.
No, it's really not.
You would have had independent, even if the Army Corps of Engineers wouldn't go on site, you're going to hire somebody to come and test it.
I don't think you can have high levels of radioactive materials inside your school and then claim that safety is your top priority. I mean, that's like running an arcade and there's boogers on the controls and you go, well, cleanliness is our top priority.
Hey, so we're going to go on the elephant's foot at Chernobyl. You want to come with? It's totally safe.
Yeah, safety is our top priority.
Yeah.
Actively discussing the implications of the findings. The Board of Education will be consulting with attorneys and experts in this area of testing to determine the next steps.
That's a good idea. I would definitely talk to an attorney.
We'd like the next steps to have, a hard and steadfast commitment from our school leaders that we will get this waste cleaned up and out of Jana Elementary School.
Who talks like that who's not like an activist or a politician?
I know, it's so
we
weird.
want concrete and steadfast steps. Bitch, nobody talks that way. Stop. You wrote this down and practiced it in the mirror. Don't lie.
True.
I did speak to the Army Corps of Engineers, and they tell me they are aware of this new report, and they said they will likely follow up with News 4 sometime next week. Live in Florissant, Deion Broxton, News 4. There's a lot.
See you later, Bison guy.
Yeah.
I don't care what your name is. You're Bison, dude. It's great to see you again. Love that guy. All right, let's continue on here. Hopefully they get their radiation problem figured out at that school. That sure would be nice if you guys could, get a handle on the radioactive material issue.
Yeah, I mean,
that you seem to be having.
For fun.
Yeah. All right, guys, we got about 25 minutes until we pass around the offering plate, and we are 165 away from our goal. Let's see if we can knock that out and do some overtime today. Let's see if we can hit that goal. If you feel like throwing in a few bucks, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships also count. Again, PayPal link right there in the chat if you'd like to contribute. We may actually skip to maybe tomorrow or something. We'll just do our Streamlabs account and do that for people contributing because people are mad at PayPal. I get it, but I know some people are like, oh, you fucking take PayPal and this and that. It's like, dude, it just happened last week. I got to figure something out.
What's the big controversy?
Well, PayPal said they were going to fine people $2,500 if they do misinformation. Their accounts, they're going to take up to $2,500 out of your account. Then PayPal backpedaled and said, no, we're not going to do that. That wasn't even supposed to go out. That was a mistake and blah, blah, blah. I think people just got mad enough at them. But they then reversed course. But yeah, maybe we'll switch to the Streamlabs thing. Sorry. I fucked up everything.
Venmo works fine for me.
Venmo and PayPal are owned by the same company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's good to know.
There's that. So if you guys do feel like kicking in, 165 away from the goal. Mr. Approachable said it probably wouldn't take you more than 15 to 20 minutes to set up Venmo and Cash App tonight. I have both. I have a personal Cash App. I don't have a corporate one. But I do have Venmo. But what's the point? People shouldn't. That would be fucking phony of people if people went, oh, I'll do Venmo but not PayPal. Same company. So maybe we'll do Streamlabs because people are upset with PayPal, and I got to go where my audience is, and they're the ones who fund the show. So
right on.
We'll figure it out, boys and girls. But right now, 165 away from the goal. Let's knock that out. Max says, I don't have Streamlabs. You don't have to have Streamlabs. See, I get so frustrated when it gets to this point because I
put the link in, and then they click on the link.
I feel like I'm wrangling children at this point. Small Egg Picker says, Streamlab works off credit cards. Someone says the fuck is Streamlabs. See, I can't win. This is causing me agita at night. This is actually the part of my business now that's causing me stress.
Stress, yeah.
Because I'm like, people are pissed off at PayPal. Meanwhile, PayPal is, they're going to be fine. Meanwhile, it's people like me who are going to be fucking harmed by this because they pissed off everybody and now they don't want to use them. So then I go, well, guys, we'll switch to Streamlabs. Then I get stressed because people go, there's a learning curve. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm going to go look for a job. Thanks.
They have that service over in Japan, too, don't they?
Geesartel says, why can't you just get PayPal? Because you guys keep shitting on me for it. I don't have Streamlabs or money. I love you. And well, if you don't have money, then this conversation, you don't have to worry about any of this.
Right.
We Todded says, Aaron, just give me your bank account number. I swear I'll only donate money to you. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Chevrolet JB says, wife took my card. Something about we need to eat. I don't know. Oh, God, that's so gay.
Sounds complicated.
Skeezy says, this is why you're having dreams about ice cream turning into Kung Pao chicken. No, it's not me. That's Ryan, the garbage man, is having these. KF says, Streamlabs is literally just a link. Stop it, chat. I know. That's what I'm trying to tell them. Mr. Approachable says, I want to pay my monthly dues in postage stamps, so check your mail in the next week or so. Oh, fucking A. We cannot have these conversations anymore. They tend to get bogged down in nuance, I see. All right. 165 away from our goal, about 20 minutes away from the offering plate segment. Hopefully we can hit it today and we don't fall any further behind. Right now, 125 behind from yesterday. Megyn Kelly was talking to Dave Rubin. I have not watched this clip yet, but I saw a lot of people tweeting and talking about it. I think Dave Rubin is a big Trump guy. Okay. Or at least he pretended to be a big Trump guy because that's the grift. I don't know. Dave Rubin used to be on the Young Turks. Then he was a moderate. Then he was like a Trump guy. And now I think he's currently got his finger in the wind. Just seeing what's going on.
Okay.
So he had Megyn Kelly on. And Megyn Kelly famously does not like Donald Trump because he accused her of being on her period during one of the debates. She had blood shooting out of her eyes or blood shooting out of wherever. That was like my favorite part of that election. To me, the 2016 election was a lot more fun than the Trump actual presidency. Like watching those Republican debates where you'd tune in like it was a Tyson fight because you just wanted to see what Trump was going to do. Yep. And he would be like, Mr. Trump, you have called people fat pigs. You've called women gross, disgusting. And he goes, only Rosie O'Donnell.
I remember that.
And I was like, fuck, that is funny. And then he gets interviewed by somebody, and they're like, hey, what'd you think of Megyn Kelly's question? He's like, I don't know. She looked at me like she had blood shooting out of her eyes or blood shooting out of her wherever. And then you're just like, holy shit. He's like saying everything that's supposed to get you kicked off of your campaign. And it's just, he just keeps moving right along. So Megyn Kelly was talking about what it looks like it might be in 2024, which is Trump versus DeSantis for the Republican ticket. I mean, right now, Trump is, the former president. He's Trump. He's got his fan base. But DeSantis is like this fucking rocket that's just shooting through the sky and becoming remarkably popular. I saw a poll yesterday. He's ahead of Charlie Crist in his re-election campaign by 10 points, which is a remarkable blowout. Wow. Let's see what Megyn Kelly had to say about this. Now, a lot of people on the internet yesterday were saying Megyn Kelly spit the facts on DeSantis versus Trump. I'm going to watch this closely because I know Megyn Kelly has a severe dislike for Trump. So I'm going to see if this is coming from a good analysis point.
Or just hatred.
Or if she just hates the guy.
Trump-DeSantis thing.
Well, I just don't think anybody else could win if Trump runs. So, and
Really?
I
so
don't know.
you think if they got on a stage, you don't think that DeSantis is crafty enough or the record stands enough to really? Interesting.
Well, I mean, she would know. She's been bulldozed before by Donald Trump. I mean, just blasted by him in the media. And she is right. Like, Trump has this weird thing where he drags you down into the mud with him, and you can't beat him because that's where he lives. DeSantis is great and everything.
See, I know that
Trump just has a way of making you look ugly.
Yeah, and Trump wouldn't be able to handle being vice president, but I think that if he could have DeSantis be vice president, that'd be a cool combo.
Maybe.
In my mind.
I want to see if either of them have the ego in check to be vice president.
I don't even think that a little. I think Trump sucks up all the energy in every room, no matter what. And even someone as skilled as a politician and smart policy-wise as DeSantis can't overcome that. He can't.
Well, I mean, you know what can overcome it? Mail-in ballots, which are completely legitimate, by the way, and counted fairly and evenly like every other ballot.
Oh, sure.
That's, I love how, Megyn Kelly, it does make you think about that election when Megyn Kelly goes, just Trump sucks up all the energy in the room. And you're like, yeah, that is true. And he just finds a way to beat people. Except the one guy who was his kryptonite somehow was Joe fucking Biden. I'm going to have an issue with that. Everything was legit. The mail-in ballots, totally legit. Election, totally legit. Don't ban me. I'm just saying, I'm always going to, and again, didn't vote for Trump, but I'm always going to have a problem with the fact that Joe Biden was the answer. Old never could get more than 2% in the primaries. Joe Biden. Okay. All right, fine. I get times change.
The only way DeSantis is going to become the Republican nominee is if Trump chooses not to run and endorses him or dies.
Jesus.
Wow.
Wow, he really kind of went the other way on me there. I didn't think...
Cut it out.
And by the way, Megyn Kelly, stop crossing your fingers when you say if Trump dies. I mean, that's a little tasteless, I think.
I just don't see a world in which Trump says, I want it. Let's say he says, I want it, and DeSantis beats him fair and square in the primary. You really think the hardcore MAGA is going to abandon Trump for DeSantis? They're not.
I don't think that's what I've always wondered too. Like I always wondered if Trump lost that primary in 2016, even if he didn't run as a third party, if he wouldn't shit on like Jeb Bush or the other nominee and be like, fuck him, he sucks, I should have beat him, and like totally torpedo the guy.
Yeah.
Not.
Hard to say.
I talk to them all the time. I take calls from them on my radio show, and they won't. They like DeSantis, but they don't think it's his turn. They think Trump was screwed out of his last election, that he was screwed out of his first term by all the craziness, the Russiagate and so on. And they think he is entitled. He deserves another shot at it. And so unless Trump...
I just forget how you feel about Trump. I just don't want another fucking damn near 80-year-old guy in there. I just don't want it. The people who sit there and go, oh, Biden's too old. Trump's going to be that age when he's into that term if he becomes president again. I'm just tired of fucking...
Cognitive-wise, though.
Yeah, but just the age. It can, at that age, it can go overnight. Like a switch can flip. Yeah. I'm tired of these fucking old bastards just going in there and being old. Stop being old in front of me. You're supposed to be retired. The reason you retire is so we don't have to stare at your old, aging, decrepit corpse anymore. Stop bumming me out with the way you look. I don't like it. Megyn Kelly looks great, though.
Gracefully and graciously says, get behind DeSantis. I wouldn't put any chips on DeSantis at all.
Jeez. I have a question. Do you think dicks are magical?
That's a very loaded
honest question. Because on the right, we have a woman who has sex with a man. On the left, we have a man who has sex with a man. This one, I believe, may be 50. This one is in his mid to late 40s. Both of them put penises inside their body.
Yeah.
Could dick injection actually be the fountain of youth?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because those of us who don't put dicks in our bodies, we don't age that great.
No.
This guy and this girl, both aging wonderfully.
Yeah.
Both of them ravenous for cock.
So it's like Love Potion 69.
Yes. This is an honest question. Because I'm thinking, what do I have to do? And if I can find a way out of taking a dick, I'll take it. I mean, I'll do it. I won't take it. I won't take it. I will do the thing to get me out of taking the dick. If you will.
That's really interesting. I mean, look, I've said many times, I'd love for them to work it out on the DL, have a dinner, figure out what has to be figured out, and go forward. A lot of people...
Dude, it's not like DeSantis wouldn't want to do that. I don't think DeSantis is the issue on why they wouldn't be able to work it out. If Trump wants it, he only wants it for him. Fuck you. That's his attitude.
Sort of moving on this a little bit, say that they should just get on the debate stage and do it, and whoever comes out will be sharper for it. But I agree, there is a certain portion of the base that would rather burn everything down if it doesn't get to Trump.
But it's a huge portion, Dave.
It is. It's a big chunk. It may not, people forget this. Just because it's not the majority doesn't mean it's not enough to change shit.
Yeah.
I mean, the Trump contingent, nobody but Trump, what would you say that is? 25, 30% of the Republicans?
Yeah, I'd say.
If not more. I think, if anything, I'm under. But I think I'm right about there. But if I'm wrong, I think I'm under. 25, 30% is enough to fuck up anything going forward. That's enough to just basically grind everything to a halt.
A huge portion. The hardcore Trump faithful is unshakable. And I hear from them all the time. They like him, they like DeSantis, but they would never cross Trump for him. And they think that DeSantis owes his political career to Trump. If forced to choose, they will choose Trump.
I'm sorry. I think DeSantis owes his political career to Fauci being his villain.
Yeah, very true.
I think, I didn't know that much about DeSantis before COVID. I'm sure Trump endorsed him and he was a big Trump guy, but I didn't know that much about DeSantis until COVID. And there was this guy going, fuck these people. Suck my dick. Come move to Florida. We'll let you go to work. And then all of a sudden, Florida's flourishing while the rest of the country's like, can we please go outside?
Well, coming from Minnesota during the pandemic and going down there for vacation.
Yeah.
And there was There's no masks. There's no separation. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Go to the bar, have a beer.
Everybody's fine.
Nobody's even talking about it.
Yeah. A state full of old people, and they still didn't die at the same rate as California and New York.
So DeSantis can't take him down. It's like the...
Oh, it ended about 3 seconds early.
There we go.
So Megyn Kelly, that means something because remember, she hates his guts.
But she's spitting the truth.
She hates Donald Trump with a burning passion. And even she says, they ain't beating him if he doesn't want to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Like if Donald Trump doesn't want to lose, if he wants to run, he ain't losing. That's for damn sure. So there you go. Let's see what the audience thinks. Trump brought out 30% more Democrats to vote, says Guy Sartel. That's an interesting question. If he goes in there, do more Democrats want to vote to go vote against him? So there's kind of that. That's interesting.
Or there's the ones that finally realized what a mistake it was to get Biden in there, and they just want something different.
Maybe, yeah. Well, those are
the same reason the people that hated Trump so much didn't care who they're. It could have been anybody running against him as long as it wasn't him.
We're seeing those people in the polls. Those people who voted for Biden and realized it was a massive mistake and are going the other way. They're called Latinos. That's actually what they are this time around. I did say taking dick seems to age you backwards. Guy Sartel had a great point saying AIDS can really age you, though.
Oh.
That's true. It's got to be the right dick.
Same with monkeypox.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It can definitely mess with your complexion.
SC Motorsports says, then all porn stars would never age. Your logic is flawed. Okay, so you know what? Clearly. I was just looking to be proven wrong.
Jenna Jameson still looks pretty good.
No, she doesn't. I thought she got all hooked on drugs and shit, and she looks like ass.
Well, then I messed up. Of course, I haven't looked her up in a long time.
Jenna Jameson, 2022. Oh, she's just nuts now, I think.
Oh, okay.
No, she doesn't look great. I mean, that's fine, but that...
Okay, so I haven't looked her up in a while, so okay.
Yeah, she doesn't look... Dude, dick will wear you out.
Dang it.
I guess. Maybe I'm wrong. Dick more wears you out than keeps you young.
Well, if anybody doesn't look good, it's Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, well, he didn't take any dick.
No.
He just gave it.
I know, but he gave it too much away, and now he gave away the fountain of youth.
Yeah.
Of course, he's in jail still, isn't he?
Well, he gave a lot of things to women that they didn't ask for.
That's very true.
It's a big problem. Citizen M says, Christ, I hope DeSantis is stupid enough to run, would split the vote, and ensure Biden's second term. Well, I think the only way DeSantis becomes president, I do agree with her in that sense. Like, if Trump doesn't run, then DeSantis will become president. Because even if, I agree with her, even if DeSantis beats Trump in a primary, Trump's voters are going to feel really shitty about it, and they're not going to, some of them aren't going to vote for him.
True.
And that might screw things up. I don't know. KF says, Aaron, can we have some whimsy? YouTube Trump speed dating, Gilly and Keeves. You're welcome. Hey, if we get to overtime, we'll have time for it. I promise. Right now, we're 165 away with about 10 minutes left before we take out the offering plate and see if we can knock out that goal. Otherwise, 165 away from today's goal. DeSantis needs to stay in Florida. Losing Florida ain't worth the election, says Shane F. I hear that from a lot of Florida people. They're like, you can't have him.
Yeah, they want to hang on to him.
They want to keep DeSantis.
I get it, though. When I was down there, I would have killed to have him for a governor versus what we got. Garbage.
And he's getting reelected, by the way, because the other party here nominated a fucking moron. Oh, that guy.
The doctor guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
You can't, once COVID's over, you can't make your candidate the anti-COVID guy, because now the whole reason for him being a thing is done. It's over. Like I always say about COVID, guys, stop fighting the COVID fight. It's over and we lost. Like, it ain't coming back. Thank God. Silverwolf says, porn star miles are rough miles. It negates the benefits. Fair enough. Union Jack says it's all the coke they do to get through that ages them. Yeah, see, maybe the dick keeps them young, but the coke ages them.
You always lose.
Atomic Citizen says, I think Oz should host the show. He's older. Oh, am I being disrespectful? Age-wise.
Yeah, I could never do that.
Need Trump says, the reason why we like these guys is because they are tough, and it's probably the only two I trust in the government at this point. Corey Adam Comedy says, you cannot have Greg Abbott either. Well, I don't think the country wants him. The country is weird about cripples. I'm sorry if that sounds terrible, but the country is weird about cripples. We don't want to have cripples running things. I mean, the last cripple we had running things, we didn't have TV, and they even tried to hide that from us. So, I don't know. Max says, Aaron, you look really nice today. Glowing. Oh, thanks, buddy. I'm pregnant. Sorry. KF says, I feel sympathy for my Minnesota friends. Us Pennsylvania folks are going to get Fetterman and Shapiro, so I get it. I don't get that. Pennsylvania election to me is the greatest example of how partisan this country's become. Because the Republicans have Dr. Oz. The Democrats have John Fetterman, who's a stroke victim who can't talk.
Right.
And when they interview him, he has to have subtitles on a screen so he can understand the question. Like, you have to be all team red or all team blue in order to vote for either Dr. Oz or John Fetterman. Because if you weren't like dyed-in-the-wool Democrat or Republican, you would look at both Fetterman and Oz and you go, no, give me somebody else. This guy is a supplement huckster on TV who got famous because of Oprah. I don't know why he should be in the Senate. The other guy can't fucking talk. He can't put a sentence together. You got to give me somebody else.
Yeah.
But because we're all team red and team blue, they're just going to side up with one of them. Pennsylvania is a prime state for a good third-party candidate, but here we are. Well, I mean, no disrespect, but that's our fault that we can't get a third-party candidate. They're always out there. We just never vote for them. Because you always hear people go, oh, I'd love to vote for a third-party candidate, but they can't win. It's like, well, they certainly can't win if none of us vote for them. That's true. They could never win, man. Well, yeah, no shit, especially with you not casting a ballot for. Yeah, when you vote for the guy who's running against him, yes, mathematically, that guy can't win. You're right. 165 away from our goal and about 6 minutes away from the offering plate segment. Let's see if we can knock out that goal today and not fall any further behind. Currently, we are 125 behind from yesterday. Time for one more story, and then hopefully everyone feels very generous and we knock out that goal. PayPal link in the chat if you'd like to do that. It's also pinned to the top of the page. The PayPal has been, people have preferred the YouTube since that PayPal story came out, so I'm getting very nervous about that. I'm just going to assume a lot of people are saying fuck PayPal, so I'm going to have to switch it to Streamlabs so we can stay in business. Again, I really hate that a company doing that leads to them being fine and people like us getting hurt. That's a real shitbag move. Back in 2019, the World Economic Forum introduced their sustainable protein objectives for the world.
Oh, okay.
Good. I'm glad that the World Economic Forum, a gathering of a bunch of really fucking rich people, got together and told us how we should eat and what our nutrition
And they know. Like. I mean, times are tough, right?
Right, exactly. Especially for them. I mean,
yeah.
I hear some of them are down to 2 houses.
Oh.
It's not counting beach houses.
Okay, I was to say. Yeah, a lot of them flew there in their private jets.
Let's not be unrealistic here. Yes, while talking about cutting carbon to save the world.
Yes.
Yeah. So back in 2019, the World Economic Forum introduced their sustainable protein objectives for the world. According to the plan of this completely unelected body of wealthy people. By the way, stop with your conspiracy theories that a secret cabal of rich people control the world. The World Economic Forum told me that's total horseshit.
Okay, good.
Thank you. We'll all be eating either plant-based meat, lab-grown meat, or insects and worms instead of meat by 2030. That's according to the World Economic Forum Sustainable Protein Objectives.
Good luck with that.
I got to say, my response to that would be, eat my ass. Yeah. Like most things the World Economic Forum says, it sounded crazy, and no one thought anyone would buy into it. But then governments around the world started falling in line and enacting the insanity. Yeah, almost like this unelected group of really, really wealthy people gives a lot of money to these people in power and then tells them to do their bidding.
Almost like that.
Stop saying that the world is run by a secret cabal of rich people. It's not. God. Crazy. The World Economic Forum told me. Now, the Netherlands, for example, just rolled out a new nutritional program this week for schools across the country.
Can't wait to hear this.
They're going to be serving, I'm shit you not, mealworms instead of meat. They are going to serve kids fucking worms. World Economic Forum agenda in full force. Hundreds of schools in the Netherlands have started a campaign introducing 10 to 12-year-old kids to mealworms and insects as sustainable meat substitute. The goal is to bring about behavioral changes through unprejudiced children, meaning kids who don't find eating worms and bugs fucked up.
I could see this like in a shithole country, but the real Really?
Or on Timon and Pumbaa.
Okay.
I could get it. Check this shit out.
Buiten deze heerlijke plantaardige gerechten heb ik namelijk ook een zakje
Speak English, you fucking commie. I'm glad Craig Bierko could make it.
Okay.
So they're gonna
No way in hell. No way in hell.
So they're giving the kids worms and basically training them. Like, here you go, kids, eat it's like a crispy worm. Not like they're not giving it like a raw worm, but
I can't do it. Like even when I think we were last time at Vegas, I think they had some chocolate covered grasshoppers, and I'm like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna eat one of those.
Yeah, the kids have gotten those from the candy store before, and I'm like, fuck that.
Nope. Nope.
2, 1.
So they eat the mealworm. Oh no! Oh, kid.
Nasty. You know, I don't care if they're delicious.
That kid, look at the face that kid's making. He's like, oh shit, this is
I don't care if they're
disgusting.
delicious. It's just nasty to me. Any kind of bug. It doesn't matter, you know.
En hoe smaakt hij?
Wel lekker.
Ja, en waar smaakt hij naar?
Naar noten.
I'm sorry, I'll translate. Look at the tits on the redhead behind me. Kid, you're a fucking creep. That's enough. Knock it off. We're asking about the mealworm. I've got a mealworm for you. Stop it. You stop it. So there you go. They're feeding the kids mealworms in the Netherlands because, again, there is no secret society running things.
Yeah, no.
You piece of shit. Stop spreading conspiracy theories. All right, 160 away from our goal. Oz, let's fire up a dad joke for Gray Duckling.
Alrighty.
With the $9.99. 160 away from our goal. Skeezy. With $20, he says, people need to stop acting like every other company like PayPal aren't going to follow suit sooner or later. I know, that was my take too, but I'm losing that one. I've seen a few times when we put the PayPal link in the chat, people going, ew, PayPal, really? Fuck them. And it's like, well, no, it's more fuck me, but that's okay. Oz, fire off two dad jokes. Then we got to do the offering plate segment. We're 140 away from our goal today. Let's do this thing.
What do you call a cow on the floor?
What do you call a cow on the floor?
Ground beef.
Oh, of course. All right, second one. Oh, boy.
This may come across as cheesy, but I think you're great.
Oh, that was a reach. That one was a reach. All right, guys, 140 away from our goal. We got 5 minutes left in the show. Let's fire up the music and see if we can pass around the offering plate and make the money we need to keep this thing on its feet and do a half hour of overtime. Cue the music. All right, PayPal, YouTube, Super Chats, memberships, whatever. 140 away from that goal. 265 if you count being behind yesterday, but that's a separate number. 140 away. If we knock it out, we do overtime. There's the PayPal link in the chat. We are a small listener-supported show, and that is the only way we can keep giving you content on a regular basis, is through that. Give me tips with $20 for a Bill and Hillary joke. I'll jot that down real quick. And then after this is all done, we'll hook you up with that. That's going to put us 125 away from today's goal. Again, the links are in the chat. So thank you. Oh, thank you to Skeezy, too. Of course, we got him with the dad joke. Thanks again to Give Me Tips. People are asking what our Streamlabs link is. It is streamlabs.com/SteelToeMorningShow/tip. So if you just go Streamlabs/SteelToeMorningShow, you've got it. All right, but in the meantime, 125 away from that goal. We can team up and knock this thing out. We've got this. Let's see if we can do 30 minutes of overtime today on the Steel Toe Show. Hopefully it's been very funny. Hopefully it's been entertaining. I'm just assuming that part. What a dick. Sorry about that. Let's continue on here, getting back to the chat. Oh, pretty dead. Heading for the exits, I suppose. Oh, boy. 125 away. We are rallying now. The offering plate is going around. Feel free to drop a couple of bucks into it. Trucker 18-wheeler with 1737. I don't know what the deduction, what that is. Let's call it 15. 110 away from our goal today. We are close to getting there. Let's see if we can see a few different names coming in. If you haven't thrown in $5-10 a month to this program yet this month, feel free to chip in now. And that's going to be 2 dad jokes that we need to get there. 2 minutes left in the program and 110 away from our goal. 2 minutes to go. 110 away. Can we make it and do a half hour of overtime? Rusty Grammer says, why are some of your OGs not even members? Well, you know, people, they got their own lives. They, look, if people want to chip into this show and keep it going, that's cool. If they don't, they don't have. That's always been the thing. It's always been a choice for people. So I'm not going to sit here and rag on people's choices. I'm just going to take whatever the audience supports us with, and I'm going to run my company the way I can and do what I can with what comes in. 110 away from that goal. Let's see if we can get it. We only have a minute left. We are a minute away from missing that goal for the second straight morning, which is a rough way to start the week, but we'll keep our heads up. If you feel like chipping in, now is the time. No better time than the present. Because nobody with a brain wants to donate how you donate, says Rusty Grammer. Atomic Citizen, that's very sweet. I'm sitting right here, sir. Right here. It's nice. Thank you. 110 away, and we have 60 seconds. We are right at the 60-second mark, and we're 110 away from today's goal. 235 away in total this month. All right. No, I can't accept Max's offer to pay the goal if I paint Oz's face with my dick. I can't do that. Of course. Less than a minute left, and it looks like we are definitely very light. There's Stacy with $20 giving us a fighting chance here. We're $90 away from our goal this morning. And we have 25 seconds left to go in this offering plate segment. $90 away, which would put us at 215 behind for the week. Super chats, PayPal, all of it counts. The links are in the chat. If you feel like contributing, looks like we are going to miss again today for the second straight day. Oh, well. Well, guys, we'll give it a shot during the evening show. Hopefully we hit that. It's been a rough start to the week this week, but I hope we've been putting on good shows for you. I hope you enjoy them. If you're listening to this after the fact, if you feel like chipping in, please do. We would appreciate it. All right, guys. Oz, thank you very much.
Thanks, everybody.
To the rest of you, we'll talk to you tonight at 7 p.m. Central. Goodbye.